Greetings, y'all. I hit the wrong button. Let's try that button. There we go. Greetings, y'all. How's it going? Good morning. It's Matt from the Grand Arcade. We're back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. We're back. We're harvesting this field. Let's bring old man right in here. Morning, old man.
Morning, man.
So we've been working on the soybean field here for a bit. And hopefully our game won't crash. Or we've been having game crashes left and right. I don't know what's going on. But I think when we get down to the end of this pass, old man, we'll stop our equipment here. And I'll go stop that other combine here in a minute.
Okay.
Tell you what, I'll go stop him now. Where's he at? Looks like he's full anyway. Yep, he got full. So I'll just turn him off. And we'll stop it just at the end of that pass down there and be fine. Because we're going to go over some stuff. Good morning, Twitchy. How's it going? We're going to wait a minute or two, let some people get in maybe. But yeah, we're going to go over some stuff. I can't tell you how excited I am for Tuesday. Or well, maybe Monday night. But I'm really excited. I'm ready. It's looking good. I'm liking everything that I'm seeing. I'm already making plans in my head. Good morning. How's it going? What field is this? This is field 41-ish. Let me just, you know what? Let me go to the PDA, it'd be better. So basically we took field 40 down here and field 41 and merged them together. This is the 4X edit by Stevie of Elm Creek. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically it's Stevie's Elm Creek. So you see where the blue signs are in the center there. That's basically the standard size of Elm Creek, the standard map, which has been Stevie-fied, I guess. And then he made it a 4X, so he added a bunch of fields out there, and we've actually merged a lot of them together. We got a big field here, big field there, big field there, big field there. Probably going to have a big field right here, not going to lie. Maybe a big field here, I don't know, we'll see. But, made that one a little bigger there. This is what Elm Creek should have been, in my opinion. I mean, I think Giants, it's time for them to make larger maps. The standard maps, we've outgrown. I think we've almost outgrown standard maps. I mean, we can play them, but we're going to dominate them within probably a month or so. So, I don't know. Maybe that's what we should do. That's what we used to do. We used to play the standard maps, and then we'd move on to another one. So alright, so I'm going to shut this off here. I'm going to get out of the tractor. So hopefully all we hear is the wind sounds. We're going to go over some platinum stuff. Just a little type of review thing. So if my calculations are correct, we should be able to go here. There we go. So this week we got to get our final fact sheets, right? You think standard maps have been outgrown if you have a good group to play with online? I don't know. I think a lot of people play multiplayer. I know there's a lot of single player people out there, but even for me, just me, a standard size map is not enough. I think a 4X map is it's like the Goldilocks story, you know. The standard ones are too small. 64X, 16X might be just a little too big for me. 4X seems to be just right. So that's kind of how I feel about it. But yeah, got our. I'm just gonna kind of go through the site here. This is farming-simulator.com, and we'll click on that, and we're gonna go look at the fact sheets here. So we'll scroll down the list here. Oh wow, when I put my mouse on it, it goes light like that. I'm used to looking at all this stuff on my phone, so. But yeah, this is these are the fact sheets, I should say, that we got yesterday. I got the Volvo wheel loader there. That really more reminds me of Construction Simulator or something. Got the truck here. These are European trucks. They are single axle in the back. So probably, I'll be honest, I probably won't be. Don't go near your Porsche then. That's funny. Probably won't be getting these trucks. Now the big Volvo truck, maybe. Probably we'll see the Max again. We'll probably have a return of the Max and maybe the TLX at some point, but probably won't be getting those trucks. But the log trailer thing there in the back, that's called a oh gosh, I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's called the well, it's right there. Schwarzmüller. Yeah. So it kind of reminds me of Schwarzenegger. I'll probably end up calling it the Schwarzenegger. So not gonna lie. That I'm kind of curious. I haven't seen it yet. I wonder if it has a hitch in the back because there's a smaller trailer that might be an add-on, and it just may be another smaller trailer with the same brand name. But there's one you can pull that's got a pin hitch on it. I think that's cool. Got one of the Volvo. This is actually the Volvo. I think this is the one. I don't know if the other one's interchangeable, but this one you can interchange the heads on. You can swap this out for a planter, or you can swap it out for a stump grinder or a cutter like you see here. There's several things you can do with it. It's got several heads you can put on it, so kind of a neat thing. We'll probably be getting that thing. The older Volvo, this is actually one of the starting pieces of equipment that you get to start with, so just a little grapple loader there. FYI, it is one of the pieces that you start with, but it also only goes 12 miles an hour down the road, so just be aware of that. Here's the other Volvo. I don't know, excavator. I just want to call it an excavator. Oh man, you said it didn't come with a bucket.
No, it didn't come with a bucket.
That's the one thing that you can't interchange with it, huh? I guess they're maybe when they get dynamic ground, they'll throw a bucket in there too. And then there's the truck we might get. So, oh man, see the trailer that's on this one?
Yes.
That's the one I was talking about.
Okay.
They just backed that under there and filled it. So, but yeah, this truck, I would say this is more of an American style ish truck. So we'll probably get this truck at some point. I don't even know how to explain this one. This one, we might need this one just to get up the really, really, really steep hills. Because this one will go up the really, really, really steep hills. I mean, it's like I think it'll crawl a cliff. So it's pretty impressive. I'm sure it won't go straight up, but it's still a pretty impressive machine. It'll get up those really steep ones with no problem. Then we got, I'll be honest with you, these little tractors like this, probably not going to look too much into them. Probably not. We got the winch on the back. I can't actually wait to work with the winches. I think that looks pretty cool. Can drag the logs and stuff. There are limitations with that though, like the size of the log and everything, so depends on what you got. One of them's rated at 60 horsepower, one of them's rated at 80 horsepower for like the recommendations, so I'm sure one has a benefit over another. But anyway, that's that. And then here's the little wheel loader. I'm still confused on this because apparently this, and this may just be on the preview version, but this is like already on the map if you start New Farmer. And again, it could be just the preview version that I've seen that has this, but you don't own it. You can operate it and drive it, and there's a forklift and the dump thing and stuff that you can operate too, but apparently you don't own them. So I don't understand that one. It like bypasses the causality for you to own the equipment. So I don't know how I feel about that. That was kind of weird. The John Deere, definitely going to be getting this. This is the John Deere Feller Buncher. There's also a John Deere Skidder that we'll be getting. I think right away though, like I've been thinking about it and trying to strategically go over it over and over in my mind. I'm thinking we probably should get a flatbed, well, a truck, a semi log trailer, or at least a trailer to pull behind a tractor, and then after we get the flatbed in the truck, then we can haul this equipment, because I'm going to make a rule. We can't drive this equipment on the road. We can drive it down the log roads, log trails, whatever, but we can't drive these on the paved roads, on the highway, where there's other traffic. So we're going to make that like an ordinance. So we have to have the flatbed to do it, or the low loader, or whatever you want to call it. Again, I'm not going to try to say the name, because I'm going to butcher it. It's actually kind of, it looks like it's modeled after a John Deere, though. Look at it. Kind of looks like a John Deere, doesn't it? But anyway, I guess this is one of the dedicated forestry tractors. There's another one of the winches. This is actually the smaller one. So this one I think is rated at 60 horsepower. Can't wait to get this bad boy here. The wheel loader with that big grapple. This one, and I would really like to have it. It's kind of expensive though. There's 3 new contracts. So they're bringing back missions. They're bringing missions or contracts to logging. So there's 3 contracts. Number 1 is a deadwood contract, where you basically just go out and cut all the deadwood trees, and then pick up the logs and stuff before you complete the mission, and then you can either sell them or take them to your production site. The second contract is a stone contract, I guess we'd call it. It's where you take the jackhammer and go out and pulverize the stones and then clean them up. And then the third contract would be log transport contracts, where basically there's a little pile of logs out in the woods somewhere, and you got to go out, pick them up, put them in your log trailer, and then haul them to wherever the contract says. This can get the job done quicker because it can pick up the pile of logs in one scoop. So this would be kind of handy to have. But again, a lot of this equipment we can't drive on the road. So a lot of the really bigger equipment we can't drive on the road. Maybe this one we can. It depends on it, if it has hazards or beacons or whatnot. There's loopholes in the ordinance. So this is another one of the pieces of starting equipment. This is the Volvo tractor. Not a very big tractor, not a very fast tractor, but I mean it's they start you pretty much with the older equipment. So the yarders, can't wait to work with these. Actually, I was kind of like, you know what, we're probably not going to use these, but I've actually been watching the videos and stuff. These are actually pretty easy to use, and they come in handy. So we'll probably end up using some of these yarders. The Komatsu with the tracks. Not the biggest forest harvester, but it does get the job done on a lot of the trees. This is actually another one of the pieces of starting equipment here. So, and when you start with the equipment, it's not brand new equipment. It's got hours on it. So it's used equipment that you're starting with. So that's something to think about. You may want to sell it, and then if you want to buy it back down the line sometime, get it again or get a bigger one. I got the forklift, the Volvo truck, and that's just the base game pallet trailer thing there. This is another one. There's a tractor with the same brand name. It's just basically a forwarder. That's the word I was looking for. I couldn't remember the name of these last night. It's a forwarder. So basically, this and the Volvo that you start with, they're called forwarders. And what their purpose is, when does this release? This releases November 15th. Probably Monday night for us PC guys, but November 15th is the official release date, which is this coming Tuesday. But a forwarder, basically, its main job is to load the logs in the forest and then take them to where you have your truck waiting. So that's going to be another rule. We're not going to have trucks on the log trails. We're going to have trucks either on the roads or in like these pre kind of areas, like little lots. That's where we'll park our trucks, and then we'll use the forwarders to haul the logs out of the woods on the log trails. So no trucks on the log trails. I tell you, these trucks, they probably wouldn't make it in or out, especially fully loaded. And a lot of these log trails, they go up and down. It'll go up 1 minute, and then it'll go down the next, and then you got to go up again. And I'll tell you, these trucks, they just don't have the traction or the power to get up and down these steep hills. So we'll use the forwarders to haul the stuff out. And that's it, guys. That's it for the fact sheets. Now, not every piece of equipment was listed in these, and I'm going to go over some other stuff here too, I think. But yeah. So we will, let me get back over here. We'll go to blog here again. There we go. And then we'll go look in, let's look at points of interest, I guess. This is kind of like a preview of the map. Look at how pretty that is. Isn't it pretty? I think they did a really good job if your PC can handle it. It's definitely a very, very pretty map. Love the water animations. It's so cool to be able to see the animations in the pictures here. Very, very beautiful map. I'm gonna enjoy this map. This map, it really does remind me of like the Pacific Northwest area, and they actually did the blog developer kind of behind the scenes thing, and of the parts that I did watch of that, because some of it was mainly developer stuff. They did show where they zoomed in on Google Earth to find key things, and it's not focused on one area, but they took an intersection as an example and implemented it into the game. Hey, the man, how's it going? And then you gotta love the rain puddles. Can I zoom in on that? Let's see. Can I click on that? Did that do that? Yeah, you can kind of see that. You can see the ripples and the puddles on the roads now, the paved roads anyway. I don't know if they're in the woods or not, but the paved roads in town and stuff, or wherever there's pavement, you can see the puddles and you can see the rain hitting it. And I think they've actually improved the sound too, so it's very interesting. All right, we'll go back to that. This is really cool. This is the kind of the points of interest. You might want to keep this handy, when you first start playing the map, because it shows where everything is at. It's basically just like a map. And for those of you that are, old enough to remember what malls are, malls used to have these, you are here, and then it looked just like this. They had little letters, and then, you'd find your letter on the map in the mall and go to it. Well, it's kind of the same thing, so I miss malls. So yeah, we got the iron ore mine here. It's interesting, the little Volvo dump truck thing. I don't know what you call it, but that is one of the things that you kind of start with, but you don't own it. So it's there at the mine, but you don't own it. So I don't know. Several different productions here. This one, what is the? Okay, this is the pet furniture. So this is where you make like the birdhouse, the doghouse, and the cat tree. So this is where we'll have to take our wool to if we get into sheep, which we should. I mean, if we're gonna do it all. Got the old sawmill. Oh man, I was talking about us getting like directly into making main wood products like planks and beams and stuff like that. This is the sawmill we should get.
Oh, yes.
So, because the other one you can't buy. The other one you can only sell at. So we should definitely look into getting that. What is this? Is this the market? Yeah, that's the market. Dude, I so want to eat at the Waffle Hut. I really want to eat at the Waffle Hut. I can't tell you how much I want to eat at the Waffle Hut. It looks like a traditional diner. You know, it's got the booth seats and everything. I bet it's even got a lunch counter inside. I can't wait to go look inside this thing.
So it's a play off from the Waffle House?
You know, it kind of does look like a Waffle House a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. It's not as yellow. It's more of a unfinished waffle color. But it says they serve lunch, breakfast, and dinner. So, in my opinion, if you want, I'll go in there for pancakes in the morning, sausage, eggs, bacon, hash browns, eggs. What did I say? Eggs. Whatever else. Waffles too. Maybe a crepe. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. And then lunchtime, I'll go get a club sandwich, and then dinner, I'll go in there for maybe like I don't know, soup, steak, burger, something. There is a pizza place on the map. I'm kind of curious about that. I don't know if you can take stuff to it or if it's just like a decorative thing. So some of you might have seen this. And some of you may not realize what this is. It's obviously the debris crusher, right? So this is where you'll take your stones and stuff to. There's more to this picture, though. Some of you may have missed it. This wheel loader is not in the equipment list. Dun, dun, dun. Spoiler, this wheel loader is not in the equipment list. So, yeah, this wheel loader is actually a pre-order bonus that has not been announced yet officially. It got announced. It actually got leaked. It's actually in the code for the last update that they pushed out. But some people found it, and it got leaked, and there's actually two things. This wheel loader. So this is not the little... A lot of people might think that, well, this is the equipment. This is the small old wheel loader by Volvo. No, it's not. This is not the small one. This is a larger one, but it is an older model. So I'm really interested in this one. I like the older stuff. And I want something with a little more power, kind of like Tim the Toolman in that area. So this is a pre-order bonus. I don't know when it will come about. I have a feeling it'll probably be in the mod hub for the people that pre-ordered or have the season pass. This and a small red Volvo tractor, which I see no point in us getting. I mean, it's 32 horsepower, and it's just... we could put it out there for decoration or something, but there's no really point in us having it. But yeah, this is a pre-order bonus piece of equipment here. What's this one? This might be the container warehouse. Yeah, this is the container warehouse. So they brought containers in, and no, you can't put grain in them. You can only put wood in them. It's kind of confusing because when you buy the container and you fill it up with logs and then you sell it, you don't get your container back. That's my understanding of it. So they're not real expensive, but you have to buy a new one every time. So it really doesn't make sense to me. I think we'll probably just stick with the log trucks and then the big Volvo grapple loader thing, maybe. Okay, so this is really interesting. This is the gallery is what they're calling it. It's kind of like a museum, but it's for local artifacts. And the local artifacts are these right here. They're these little wooden sculpted things that are spread around the map. I think we're going to stick to our rule of either we have to own the land or if we can't buy the land, then we can get it. But I think if it's on somebody else's land, we can't get it until we own the land. I think we're going to stick to that rule. Apparently I think there's 20 of these around the map, and you get 50 grand for each one that you find. So there's money in these things. So a little extra bonus there. So yeah, you can find them. I don't know where this is at, and it's kind of hard to tell. But there's another one. There's one. And oh, look, there's another one. So I don't know where this is at either. You'll have to find them on the map when you get ready to play on Tuesday. So yeah, that's another thing, like interesting little facts about the map there. Whoa, what? Don't click that button. That makes everything blue. Let's go back to the blog. And let's see, we were just in there. All machines and items, we've kind of gone over that. That's the garage trailer. The construction projects, kind of already gone over that. There's a Porsche that you can get. Not really interested in that. That actually kind of looks like the Volvo. It's red like that. There's the patch. We can go over this right here. I think this will be the last thing that we go over before we get back into farming. So yeah, there's new tree species. We've kind of gone over this a little bit, but there's some false information going around about these trees. So you see the giant sequoia there, the one on the far right. There's a misconception going around that you can't cut the sequoia trees in the game. That is false. You can cut these trees. I think where the confusion set in was maybe from the original Gamescom extended preview clip that was about 16 minutes long. The translator wasn't very translitic. Is that a word? Translatable? I don't know. The way it kind of sounded, you know, starting off, it sounded like he said that you couldn't cut these, that they were, what was the word, protected, or an endangered species and protected or something like that, something along those words. Now, you can't cut these with a forest harvester, but you can cut them with a chainsaw, and they say this in the in that I think it's that exact same preview maybe, that a lot of the trees and a lot of them that are not sequoias are too big to cut with any of the forest harvesters in the game. So there's actually some other, I want to say there's another spruce tree or something maybe that that gets big enough that you can't cut it with that. So you will have to use a chainsaw on some of the trees, some of the bigger ones, especially these sequoias, but you can cut them. So a little misconception there, a lot of false information going around about that. I just wanted to make that, you know, clear that yes, you can cut these trees. You can place these trees. I don't know if you can plant them. I would assume you could. You know, the new system that they have, you know, with the in-game planter, and now there's a planter for the end of the Volvo thing now, is that you can tab through the types of trees, whether you want to do a spruce or a pine, or, you know, I would assume sequoia would be in that list. Because they say in that same video that you can reforest these areas with sequoias. As a matter of fact, I think, let me click out of that. Let's see here. Yeah, if you read this section right here, the sequoia, also known as redwoods, are coniferous trees from family of trees which includes the largest and tallest on our planet. They're endangered and have been cultivated beyond their native habitats. They are not supposed to be chopped down, but a great choice for reforestation. However, in the video, they say that, you know, you can't cut them in real life, but you can in this little game, I think was his exact translation of it. So yeah, there's the planter for the end of the excavator there, or Volvo, whatever we call that thing. So yeah, a lot of interchangeable tools that you can do with that. So I would assume that they would have sequoia in the list for, you know, if they want you to reforest them. I don't think they would want you to go and place a lot of trees, just, you know, when you could use this little tree planter on the end of this boom here. So, but yeah, it's gonna be a great game. I'm looking forward to it. Lots of new equipment, lots of new interesting things you can use. Got log grapple, planter, cutter. I think that's the like the stump grinder. It's like a what do you call those things? The mulchers. So you can take stumps out with them. But yeah, really going to be a fun game. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to them deer, man. It's going to be awesome. So, all right, you guys ready to get back into some farming? Let's go back over to the map here. And click back over here. All right. So, let's do it. Alright, let me go get that other one. He is full. I haven't tried the TLX 2022 yet. Interesting fact about that one, though, it does have a winch on it, and I think you can use the winch to pull logs. So, I saw a picture of it pulling a log. Is this guy really that far over? Wow, we're getting done with this field faster than I thought. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the new game. We won't do any reviewing tomorrow of it. And then, like I said, it should be out. I figure it'll probably be out. The word is, now this is just the word, you know, the word of the bird, you know, take it with a grain of salt, that it will probably release Monday night sometime. So if it does, I would recommend you guys go check out John from Pumaplow, twitch.tv, wait a minute, did I just say that right? Twitch.tv, yep, /Pumaplow. It's still early, y'all. And he'll probably be streaming it Monday night. So I will probably be streaming it the next morning. Probably in the early hours, stretching on into the later hours of the morning. Maybe through the day, since it will be Farm Sim Day. So, yeah. I mean, when I mean early, I'm talking about like the witching hour, like maybe 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., something like that. Depends on how...
That's early.
Yeah. Depends on how late I stay up, you know, messing with it, which could be late, but, you know. But anyway, I'll be streaming... I definitely will be streaming it sometime within that time frame, so... looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to getting back to basics. We will not have the Brux chipper. We will not have auto-load trailers. We are going to actually be starting with DLC only. So, no mods. And then, you know, we may go and add some, you know, realistic mods in there. But yeah, they released a mod this morning, actually. It's kind of funny. They have done it, but they rarely release mods on Saturday morning. It is a logging mod. It's some type of timber combo pack. So if you guys haven't checked out the mod hub yet this morning, make sure you check that out. You might want it, especially since we're going to a logging map. So, Packers, how's it going? All right, I guess it's time, y'all. Oh, let's do it. I got it. It's 7 a.m. somewhere. Here we go. Oh, and if you guys hear something in the background that sounds like a cow dying, it's my outdoor heating unit thing. Already done it a couple times this morning. I actually had to turn the heat on. It snowed, so it actually rained, then sleeted, then snowed. Didn't get a whole lot of accumulation, but
I don't think it sounds like a dying cow. It sounds like a groan.
really,
Yeah.
because to me, it sounds like, you know, let's say, that's how it sounds. Well, first it goes, then it goes.
That sounds like one of my kids when they don't get what they want.
It's done it forever. I moved in here. It's new. It's a new house when I moved in, and it's done it ever since I've been here. So it's done it for years, and it still works, and it hasn't caught fire, or exploded, or anything. So I'm gonna say it's normal, but this year something new is happening along with that. There's a funny smell that comes along with it. So I probably need to call somebody to look at that.
What's the smell?
Well,
I mean, does it smell like rotten eggs? Or?
it doesn't smell like rotten eggs. It smells more like an oil or metal or something. It's like an oil kind of smell. It did it this morning twice with the smell. And the first time it did it almost smelled like a Have you ever smelled a Band-Aid?
Yeah.
Kind of smelled like that. And then the second time, it was more of a like burning oil type smell, maybe.
Did you just turn it on?
I just turned it on last night. Yeah. There it goes. Could you hear it? Could you hear it?
Yeah.
It does. Okay, it's a pop, right? So I guess it's the heat part that's kicked on because it's actually, I can feel the heat heating the house right now. So I guess that part is kicking off, like turning off outside. So there's a click, there's a pop, and then there's a, and then you hear a, and that's exactly what it sounded like. I don't know if you guys heard it or not. So I'm not an HVAC person, but I may have to talk to an HVAC person. They're going to ask me what kind of sound does it make. I'm going to have to do the exact thing. Yeah, it sounded like a donkey. Sound like a donkey that's just exhausted. Sounds like an exhausted donkey. When I go into the office, they're going to ask me what it sounds like. I'm like, well, it sounds like a exhausted donkey. And they're going to look at me, and I'm going to look at them. And be like, you want me to make the sound? And they're going to want me to make the sound. And I'm going to go, ooh. And they're really probably going to look at me then. So I don't know. I've been to other places and I've never had that sound happen. So I don't know. I need to get it on recording. I need to record it and then I could play it back for them so they don't think I'm just an absolute crazy guy. And then they call, some kind of service to come put me in a straitjacket or something. So but yeah, I haven't always had the smell with it, and the smell just started this year that goes along with it. So maybe there's something leaking or something. I don't know. I wouldn't think it would be Freon being the heat. Maybe it's just got moisture built up in it, and there's, I don't know. I don't know that it's supposed to make that sound. Or that it's supposed to smell that smell, but it is, so I'm probably going to have to call somebody. But the thing is, it hasn't quit working. The heat works. It keeps it at a comfortable, whatever I set it to. If I put it on 68, 70, 73, it keeps it at that temperature. And it hasn't quit. So I don't know if I should call somebody, and just,
Have you had it serviced yet, or?
No.
Well, you might want to call somebody just come out and service it, take a look at it.
Yeah. How often are you supposed to do that?
When it starts groaning like a mule.
Exhausted donkey.
Yeah, exhausted donkey. My problem is not going to be fixed until Monday. The problem we discussed earlier.
Yeah. That stinks. Get the padded room ready. Yeah. I heard your GPS. It went doo-doo. Oh, I heard you engage it. That's so weird. Can you hear mine? Hang on. There it goes. Could you hear that?
No, because I had my sound turned down.
Okay.
But I have heard it before.
I've heard Phil's before. Oh, yeah. I'm going to need... Let's see. I got to go to the grocery store before Tuesday. Really, I guess I could go Monday morning. I'll probably go Monday morning. Because it won't be out Monday morning. It'll be out Monday night. I gotta get some pizza rolls. I think I've got enough orange soda. Probably wouldn't hurt to get some more of them.
I was getting ready to say you might want to get some more.
Yeah, I've got plenty of water. They went a whole week without having my specific bottled water that I drink, and then I went in there and they had like a whole brand new pallet yesterday afternoon. Normally I go in the mornings, but I went in the afternoon, and they had almost a whole brand new pallet. So I bought like 8 packs of that water. I filled up a cart. It was hard to pull, and I got some Christmas tree cakes. And some fudge covered Oreos. I did not get the other stuff that I need though. I did not get the pizza rolls, and I probably should get some chips. Probably should get some probably some Cool Ranch or something. I got Fritos. Fritos are, I usually like the Fritos because they don't have anything extra in them. It's just corn, salt, and well, hang on. I got a bag over here.
You didn't get to the essentials though. You know, Pop-Tarts and cheese puffs.
Oh, that's only if we have an ice storm.
Oh, ice storm.
Yeah. Yeah. So the ingredients in Fritos is corn, vegetable oil. Well, corn well, no, wait. Let me start over. Corn, vegetable and/or canola oil, and salt. That's it. That's the main ingredients. Sorry, that's the main ingredients for Fritos. I'm down to like a fifth of a bag, so probably should get some more of them too. All the other chips, you go look in the store, look at their ingredients. It's like a mile long. They have like potassium soda sorbate or acesulfame glucomaxylate or paparochin gluconshire or red dye number 28 or something like that. I do too, Trent. He's got Reese's Take Fives and Fast Breaks. I bought mine at the half price after Halloween sale. Is that where you got yours? I got like bags of them, so I'm good. I'm probably good till Valentine's Day, or maybe even after that. You hauled in some white corns for those chips. Yeah, they may take white corn, but they take yellow corn too. I know you argue with me on that, but oh, you got yours from Amazon? Oh man, I bet you paid a lot. I went at 6 a.m. to the day after Halloween sale, and all of the candy, all of the big bags, these jumbo bags of candy, were half off. So a big jumbo bag of candy was like I want to say it was like $5.98, so I got it for half price. So I stocked up a little bit. So yeah, let me. I took a picture of my cart. If anybody is, I would say it would be Sean. I remember all the stuff he would eat when we would when Puma Plow would stream back in the day. I mean, he would have Mountain Dew and all kinds of stuff. Twizzlers and... let's see. Let me go in here. Now I gotta find the thing. Where's the picture? I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to hit the button and browse all photos. I save a lot of pictures of recipes and memes and farm sim screenshots, like not the what do you call it, the fact sheets and stuff like that. So I'm going back through trying to find it. There it is. So this was my shopping cart. Of course, you know, went to Walmart. And this was my shopping cart at 6 a.m. the day after Halloween. And if you look at the shopping cart there, it's going to take it a minute to upload. If you look at that shopping cart, you'll see the 2 light bulbs up there at the top. The 2 light bulbs are what I went in there for. I wasn't even going in there for candy. So, yeah. I stocked up. Actually, half of that's probably mine. Half of that went to work. They call me the supplier. Their dealer. At work. I tell you though, it's good though, because if you ever work in a department with, well, there's 8 women when I'm there, but there's 12 women total in my area that I immediately work with. If they ever get like, because you know they'll come in and be like, you know, woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or you know, other issues, or you know, mad at their husbands, or you know, something like that, I'll be like, Reese's? Kit Kat? And they're like, oh, thank you, yeah. It just, it will change their day. Changes my day, you know. If I'm, you know, get to work and I'm like, this is going to be a long day, I'll grab a Snickers. So, yeah, I was going to say, it probably takes both, yeah, white and yellow. No, we don't use course play or auto drive. Nope. Okay, yep. Alright, where is this other guy? Is he already probably full? He's flashing down there, so he's probably getting close to full. I'm getting close to full. I'm at 81%. I'm going to go dump here in a minute. Yes, this is a soybean windrow, and yes, the straw me mod, I guess is that what it's called? I don't know if it's called straw me, but it does straw for every crop, so I don't, it's in the mod hub. Is that one called straw me? I can't remember. I think it's just called straw for every crop. But these 50-foot deer headers, they put a pretty big windrow down. I can't imagine what the 60-foot headers do. Probably an even bigger windrow. It's probably like a peak in the middle. You can definitely tell where the combine stopped though, because they leave a big pile of straw. That's probably what the 60-foot header windrow would look like. Right there. Maybe not quite that tall, but kind of peaked like that. So yeah, gonna do switch over to Silver Run Tuesday, and probably play that Wednesday and Saturday and Sunday, and maybe for about a week, and then we'll probably alternate between finishing this map because we're getting close. we're not that far off. Busty Cracker, no, we're not deer only. No. Well, I mean, this happens to be all deer here. We just recently switched our combines over to the X9s because of their capacity. These will hold 27,000. This is, I would say, this is probably the largest realistic capacity you can have on these deers. There's some other harvesters out in the mod hub that have like, oh gosh, what was the one? Was it like 70,000? And I think they just recently came out with a Colossus pack, and that one of those holds like 150,000 for their combines. But that's not, that's a little overboard. A little bit much. And I am just about full. Alright, let me go dump this. Let him go, he should be good to go. So, the in-cab deal, apparently that's not just us, old man. Or the game issues that people are having, apparently that's not just us.
Other people are having it, huh?
Yeah. Especially the in-cab issue. So, I just hit the button to switch in-cab, and I'm out in the middle of it. Yeah, see, it's freezing as I go. The whole freezing issue going in-cab, it's not a shader thing. Apparently, it's something wrong with the game. And that may be what the patch is about, because they're going to release a patch with the DLC that's coming out Tuesday. So, good morning, Laura. How's it going?
Good morning, Laura. My question is it only multiplayer? Because I'm in cab right now, and I don't have any issue.
I don't know. I know it's stuttering when I go in cab. It's not as bad here, but I'm not around anything. Do a little spin around here. Anybody getting sick yet? It's not too bad right here. I think it's after you load the game. It's like, I don't know, it almost feels like you're having to load the shaders in every time, but it shouldn't do that. Yeah, I'm not having a problem now. It's a little stuttery, but it's not like freezing like it was. Fill her up. I'm going to save the game because this is where it crashed the last time. I will say, starting this map up and then closing it out is really slower than it was. So I'm wondering if it's just maybe the map. Maybe it needs an update for the update that they pushed out. And there is an update coming to this map, but that would mean us probably doing a new game save. I don't know. I'll have to look at see what his notes say about it. Pretty sure it would probably require a new save, though.
Oh, if it does, we're way too far.
Oh, no, yeah. No, we're not doing it again. We're beyond the point of starting over. We've already started this map over, what? 2 or 3 times? Right at the beginning. Extended straw cops. Extended straw cops. It might be that one. That sounds kind of familiar. We might get 2, well, really 4 truckloads off this field. We got soybeans everywhere over here. I forgot we got to do 20 over there too. It's a little bitty field. So yeah, I went through our mod folder, cleaned that up, because we were getting close to 400 mods. And I was thinking, well, maybe that's the issue. Maybe we have like a mod conflict or something like that. Dwindled it down to about, exactly 222 mods. So, and I'll probably, when we go to a new farming map, I'll probably dwindle that number down even more. So, but the DLC Tuesday, we're only going to start with DLC. Meaning the Platinum DLC, all of its DLC equipment, the Capote DLC, the Vermeer probably, anything, DLC. The only thing that really, unless you plan on doing like actual farming on that map, it doesn't really make sense to have precision farming on there, does it?
No.
For anybody, because unless you plan on doing something with the fields, there are 4 fields on that map. So unless you plan on doing something there, it doesn't really make sense to have precision farming. We are probably, if we get those fields, which I say if, we probably will, we'll probably turn them into grass for sheep, because one of the production requirements is wool. You have to have wool, so... And I guess, I don't know, if you do butter and stuff, you'd have to have cows, right?
Yes.
Because you have to have butter and milk to sell to the waffle, almost said house, hut. Alright. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the new map. I'm looking forward to logging. I've always loved the Pacific Northwest too, and that map really kind of has that feel to it, so... I'm gonna have to watch some movies that are filmed in the Pacific Northwest. So like The Goonies, Short Circuit, Rocky, or well, not Rocky. No, not Rocky. What was Stallone's other guy? Rambo. Yeah, First Blood. That's filmed up there. Movies like that, I guess.
See, I'll probably watch something like Axemen, Big Logging.
Oh yeah, X-Men. Yeah, I forgot about that. They cuss a lot on there though.
Yeah, they do.
Danny Boy, kinda. When you look at this PDA, this is actually, Stevie did a standard version of Elm Creek, so there are some subtle differences between his map and the base game map. So like this field down here, I want to say this was like maybe 3 fields and he put it all as 1. These were like 3 fields and then he put this all as 1. There's just a few little changes here and there for this inside part, I guess you could say. And then, of course, the 4X part is all different, but it's slightly different, yeah. There's more trees, like if you look around, it's hard to see from here, but there's definitely more trees on it than the original Elm Creek. All the toys are in a different location. The animal dealer's different. I mean, like the sell points, a lot of the sell points are different, so yeah, stuff like that. But I mean, I like Stevie maps. I've been playing Stevie maps, gosh, since Farming Simulator 15. We played Black Rock and Plains and Simple, and I want to say Sherwood, and I'm forgetting one. Ringwoods, yeah, that's the one. Played a lot of those. So he's been doing them for a while. And then we played them in 17 and 19. I remember 19 we played, it was the Felsburn one. Fenton Forest is what he called it. So he did a standard size version of that one, and then he did a 4X version, so. Yeah, you don't want to download it from there, though. If you download it from Stevie's Facebook page. If you have PC, so. And you're interested in playing this version of the map, or any version of his maps. Always say download it directly from the mod authors. That way you know you're getting their file, because when you go to those third-party sites like King Mods and stuff, you never know who uploaded those. And I know the mod authors didn't upload them, so it's somebody else that uploaded them, and you never know what file you're getting. You can get, and I can vouch for this, you can get a lot of malware, spyware, viruses, stuff like that. So you gotta be very, very careful when doing that. So basically, I'll usually go on sites like that, not download anything, but I'll look to see who they gave credit to, and then I'll look up the credit and find the original file directly from the mod author. That way, it's, you know, you're safer and you're getting it directly from them. Plus, you can check out, see if there's any updates on their pages, and see what else they've done, because, you know, Stevie does, you know, other stuff besides maps. He does equipment too, so, and he does like placeable stuff, like, you know, silos and stuff like that, production stuff, kind of stuff. And I don't know what happened to DJ. I'm assuming he's probably working. Or, you know, life found him. So.
You might want to go get that other guy. He's 97%.
Yeah. It's actually working out, because every time he stops, you catch up with him a little bit.
So, does it?
Mm-hmm. Because if I don't hop in him and hire him back out, I'll just sit there with him, and then you're actually catching up with us a little bit. So it's the scales kind of balance a little bit better. It looks like he's gonna fill up pointing the end of the crop, so that's not good. I'll have to back him out. Yeah, so you'll catch up with him, and by the time I get him emptied, y'all should be about neck and neck, I'd say. Stop. Whoa. Big hitter, big hitter. Oop. You might pass us a little bit. Maybe not. Getting knocked out, though. Is my cotton guy, did I ever hire him back out?
I don't think so.
I need to hire him back out. He should have been running. I'm going to go down here and hire him out. Okay. Yeah, he needs to be running. I can't believe I forgot to hire him back out. Ooh, can't fit through there. Alright, turn that back on, lower it. Yep, see, we're about neck and neck now. Now that is one big pile of straw. Boop, boop. I got so much TV coming on now. I finally caught up on The Walking Dead. Have you been watching that?
No, I haven't.
It's getting really, really good. I gotta say, for me being an OG fan, I would be happy, seasons 1 through 8. But this last season, it's the last season, so it's like it's got to get really good. And I think there's only 2 more episodes left, because the last episode's on November 20th, and they have got to tie that in with the next shows somehow. So,
are they in production with the next shows, or?
Yes, they've already started the production on the Negan and Maggie one. I think they've started production on the Michonne and Rick one. The only one they haven't started production on is the Norman Reedus one, the Daryl one. Because that was supposed to be a Daryl and Carol one. But whoever plays Carol, I guess she decided not to. So it's just a Daryl one now. Unless they write what's-her-face back in. They didn't kill her, did they? I don't even remember. I don't even remember her name. You know the woman he met in the woods that was in the cabin? She actually ended up becoming part of the... oh, gosh. Not the Saviors. The other ones. The ones that dressed all in black.
Oh, and the trash people.
Not the trash people. After that. The ones that wore masks, and the head guy was like...
oh,
he looked like Walter White, kinda. If anybody watches The Walking Dead, feel free to help us out here. I cannot remember their group's name.
I remember the head guy. He was Opie on the Sons of Anarchy. I forget the actor's name now. He was the one, right?
Hang on, I'm gonna have to look up Opie. No.
Oh, it wasn't him?
No, he wasn't the leader. I don't even remember him. No, not him. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to see. Wonder if I can type in like Walking Dead season 10. Enemy. Okay, it's not the Whisperers. It was the one after the Whisperers. The Reapers. That's it. So you had Negan and the Saviors. You had Alpha and the Whisperers. Let's see, who was their leader? Pope. You had Pope and the Reapers. So the leader of the Reapers was named Pope. So Negan and the Saviors, Alpha and the Whisperers, Pope and the Reapers, and now Governor, I can't even remember her name, Governor Miller and the Commonwealth, I guess. Milton. Maybe it's Milton. Governor Milton. That sounds right. It's like they kept, the later seasons, they found groups that they just kept writing in enemy group after enemy group. When the focus shifted from The Walking Dead, to, enemy groups. Gone are the days of the early seasons. I loved the early seasons. The early seasons were so uncertain. I mean, the apocalypse, just recently happened. And it's like, okay, where do we go from here? What are we going to do? And the dead was the enemy, And then the first real enemy group was, let's see, Governor and the Woodburyans. I guess that's how you say them. How you call them. So let's see, Governor and the Woodburyans. And then Terminus. I guess Terminus would be after that. Yeah, because when the Governor and the Woodburyans attacked I'll just say his people, attacked the prison, then they went down the railroad track to Terminus. So then you had the Terminus people. Then you had the police in Atlanta. And then they moved on to Virginia, and that's where they met Negan. And the rest is history. But yeah, I think there's only 2 episodes left of the main show. But like I said, the last episode, they got to tie in. It's the final episode of the entire series, so they got to tie in former cast people and kind of get that build up to the spinoffs. So and then tomorrow Yellowstone comes back on. So I've been watching Yellowstone. That's November 13th. That's tomorrow. And then November 16th, the new Santa Claus show comes on. So I got to see that. Lots of new stuff coming out. So here's a little bit of lag. Get over a little bit. Yeah, while we're going down the field here, we'll just look at the images again. And just dream. Apparently, I have heard, this is not confirmed, but I have heard that you will be able to ride the roller coaster. Again, that's not confirmed, take it with a grain of salt, but I'm told that you will be able to ride the roller coaster. So, if that's true, I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to this grapple thing. This is down the road. We won't be able to buy this, right away. Because it's probably expensive. This is probably more along the lines of where we'll be. Something kind of like this. I could see the tractor. Maybe not this particular grapple thing, but definitely a smaller like log trailer to pull behind this little tractor or something like that. Maybe a front-loading tractor or something to load the logs, or even an older wheel loader maybe. And then the deers. Can't wait to get the deers. I've seen these things in action. Awesome machines. They use these not near me, but I guess these would probably, if there's logging machines in use kind of near me, these would be the ones that they would be using. So, looking forward to those. It's going to be awesome. Got all the production chains. But yeah, it makes sense to get a sawmill. Because a lot of stuff comes out of the sawmill and goes to other stuff, so. Plus we can, start working on getting the materials and stuff for the other stuff. Start working on making boats. Apparently, you have to buy the boat place. The boat yard, I guess is what they call it. And it takes a while to make a boat. So, it takes a few months actually to make, for the process. You might have all the materials, but for the process of building the boat, it's going to take a few months. But the payout's really nice. It looks like and I don't know if this was on easy, if that makes a difference, but the payout was $300,000, so I don't know if they were on easy or normal or what, but pretty good payout. Even if it was half of that, it would still be at $150,000. That would still be a pretty good payout considering that for the raw timber, that you need. And it looks like the iron ore might be free, so. And then you got the roller coaster. The roller coaster requires so much more. And yesterday I was under the assumption that the roller coaster, yes, you can't buy it like you can the boatyard. So you can't own the roller coaster, but when you take your materials to the roller coaster, you do get money for your materials. So the roller coaster, if you kind of think about it, it's kind of like an open contract. You can take your materials to the roller coaster, and it's being built, right, with the materials that you bring, but you're getting money for your materials. Now, once the roller coaster is built, it's built. That's it. That I guess you could say that open contract would then be closed, and you could either sell your stuff to the sawmill or take it to your production sites. But you do get money for your materials that you take to the roller coaster. Yeah, overall, looking forward to the game. PC and console. There's our trees. You can cut the sequoias. So I just want to make that very clear. You can cut the sequoias. The big sequoia tree, like the one on the far right there. You can cut them. A lot of people are under the misconception that you can't cut them, that they're protected. They're, off limits. They're illegal to cut, or they're something. No, you can cut them in the game. In real life, you cannot. They're protected. But in the game, you can cut them. So a lot of misconceptions there. And the spray paint. Busting up rocks. I guess that's better than them giving us like a sledgehammer to go out there and do it. We get to load the rocks. There's the small wheel loader.
You don't want to be Mark Henry?
No, not really.
Sledgehammer and a chisel.
Didn't he die?
Mark Henry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we thinking of the same Mark Henry?
Probably not.
I'm thinking of the one that did the railroad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he died. He had a heart attack or his heart burst or something while he was driving railroad nails. I think I remember that being the story. He went up against the machine and he beat the machine. As far as speed goes. Wonder why we have to buy the factory? Seems odd. Well, I mean, you're owning the production, so you're selling your materials, your boat materials. Now, you don't have to own the factories. If you want to sell your goods to the factories, you can do that. But if you want to go further in the game and be able to do the roller coaster and the boatyard and all that stuff, you don't have to own the factories. You can actually buy the materials to do a lot of that stuff. But just for an example, when you buy the materials, it's going to be a lot more expensive. You'd be cheaper coming out making your own materials and then taking them to the boatyard and buying the boatyard and then building the boats and selling the boats. You make more money in the long run. Just for an example, the beams, right, that come out of the sawmills. These are these big pallets that have like the 4x4 or 6x6 beams on them. One pallet, if you buy one pallet of that, it costs $16,000 for one pallet of beams. Yeah, lumber ain't cheap. So, and when you make your own beams, basically you're cutting trees on land that you own, and you have really an unlimited supply, because you can replant trees and they grow and you cut them down, and you'll get some from contracts as well. And if you own the sawmill, you basically are making your own beams. You're basically, money. They say money don't grow on trees. In Silver Run, that's where your money's coming from. It's coming from all them trees. Where'd this guy go? Oh man, he's like ahead. Yeah, in Silver Run, money grows on trees. Especially if you own a sawmill. Or a wood turner, or furniture store, or whatever, boatyard. Oh, is the screen frozen for you? That's because I'm still on the screenshot. But yeah, I know a lot of you, for the week, will probably miss this whole farming scene, and we'll get back to it. And then we'll probably alternate. We'll probably do, I don't know if it... Would it be better to do half and half every day, or do like forestry on Saturday and farming on Sunday, or. If we do half and half, it'll only be 2 hours or 2.5 hours per map.
No, I think we should do, either logging on Saturday or Sunday, or
And then farming on Sunday or something like that.
Question is, what are you going to do Wednesday night?
Well, we could rotate them out.
We could.
We could do farming on Sunday, forestry on Wednesday, farming on Saturday, forestry on Sunday, farming on Wednesday, forestry on Saturday again, and just kind of rotate them out and loop them around.
You would definitely need to make a schedule,
Yep.
because that would get confusing.
It'd be a rotating schedule. I'd just have to go back and look. If I couldn't remember, I'd have to go back and look and see what we streamed last. And I'm just baffled. So yeah, it says 96. Wait a minute. How is this possible? Something weird's happening here, old man.
What's that?
Well, I have 150,000 liter capacity, but I've gone past 150,000.
The soybeans got lighter?
I don't think that's a thing.
I guess it is either, but
I was sure I had 150,000 liter capacity. Oh no, you know what? It's 155. Never mind. Okay, I'm wrong. Never mind. Apparently I have 155,000 liter capacity. Well, I really thought that was 150. Oop, I guess I'm full. Hey, old man.
yes.
Turn left and cut me a path. I don't want to drive all the way down there. Thank you, sir. This is John Deere 8R450. We're on final approach. Roger. Pipe is deployed and unloading. Is this a 450? 410. Oh, that was off. To me, that South Valley biomass energy plant over there, it looks like something out of like a building out of RoboCop or like Total Recall or something. It's very weird. It looks like something out of an 80s sci-fi movie. Like Terminator or, you know, Running Man, or just the way it looks, I guess. My friends call me Murphy. You may call me RoboCop. Do 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 do. Oh, did you see where the king and queen had eggs thrown at them?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they got out of their car and they were shaking hands with the crowd, and somebody started throwing eggs at them.
Wonder why they did that.
Probably protesters. They got these protesters over there that, you know, they don't eat meat and they don't think you should either. They don't think you should have the freedom to eat meat or drink milk or eat eggs. Some of the protesters have gone into grocery stores, and there's video of them. They go in there and they grab all the milk out of the coolers, out of the refrigerator things, and they just pour it on the ground. Pour it on the floor right there in the store. So nobody else can buy milk. There's a reason they don't really do that here in America. I mean, there have been protests here in America where they blocked off the milk thing, and then people have pushed them out of the way to get to the milk. And they've gone into like Chick-fil-A's and, you know, stuff like that. But if you step in between me and my bacon cheeseburger, we're going to throw down. I mean, y'all better just get my bail money right away, because we're going to throw down. And we're going to throw down hard. Don't get between me and my pizza. My meat lover's pizza or something, you know. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm not bad, but the bad don't mess with me. And you don't mess with my bacon cheeseburger or my pizza. Or anything. Any food, really. I mean, you know, if you're sitting there protesting what I'm about to eat, that's, you know, you eat what you want to eat and let me eat what I want to eat. Stop trying to impose your beliefs on me, you know. I want my meat lover's pizza. I want my bacon cheeseburger. And I'm not going to eat a veggie burger or a veggie pizza. Well, I might eat a veggie pizza, but if I want a meat lover's pizza, I'm going to eat a meat lover's pizza. And good morning there. Hey, welcome in. And you know, you really shouldn't do that stuff in front of kids either. Some of the stuff they're doing, you really shouldn't do that in front of kids. Like, they're going in the restaurants wearing costumes where they're like bloodied up, butchered cows or pigs or something, with, you know, the cow and pig masks on and stuff. And there's kids in there eating. You shouldn't do that, not in front of kids. It's the world we live in now. Yeah. The world we live in, and the world, you know, if you do that here in America, especially here in the deep south, we'll throw down. Just about everybody that lives down here has at least a, what is it, a 55 gallon drum of something they can open. So, I mean, anybody knows who Stone Cold Steve Austin is, right? I'd say probably 7 out of 10 people down here are Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh my God.
So, yeah. Don't make them mad. And of those 7 out of 10, I'd say probably 5 out of 10 of those are probably what we would call on the heavier side, and they love their food, so don't make them mad. You can imagine a 300 or 400 pound Stone Cold Steve Austin coming at you. You're really gonna hear the glass break.
That just reminded me of the scene in Zombieland. When they're in the grocery store and there's 3 heavyweight zombies come out.
Yep.
I just picture that right now.
That. Put a Stone Cold Steve Austin face on him. There you go. That's what you got. The man we're talking about, like vegan protesters standing in between us and meat lovers pizza or bacon cheeseburgers or barbecue or, you know. Applewood bacon wrap steaks, or
Okay, you're making me hungry now.
uh huh, with the
Want some
baked
baby
potato,
back ribs.
baby back ribs. Yep, I had ribs Thursday. Or one of the doctors bought our whole department ribs, so had ribs and let's see, I had ribs and barbecue baked beans, and I've still got dirty rice left over, so probably have that for lunch.
Man.
Dirty rice is good. I got a pretzel knot in there too. They had that in our cafeteria, and I'm like, they've never had that. I'm like, what is it? And it's basically a pretzel that's got like pimento cheese in it. So I haven't tried that yet. I'm gonna probably have that too. Oh, I remember that now. You had me like, I was like, does he not know what we're talking about? Did he step away and come back? Yeah, Stone Cold used to say, that was in his later days, when he started saying what. I was more a fan of his aggression years. Not his early years, but his, the aggression. What was aggression? Attitude, not aggression. Attitude. The attitude years. I think those were the peak of all the wrestling years. The attitude era, as they call it. He was a fun guy to watch. There's all little skits and stuff that a lot of people have forgotten about too. Like when he filled Mr. McMahon's car with cement, his Corvette. He filled it with cement, a cement truck. Or when he got in a fight with Booker T in a grocery store. Or when he drove the beer truck into the arena down to the ring. A lot of skits. He dropped like a beam or something on the DX bus, I don't know. I think I cheered louder when Kurt Angle drove the milk truck down to the ring. That's when Kurt Angle wasn't heel. He was a good guy. And I think that's when it was WWE versus WCW. And he was on the good guy side, and he drove a milk truck down to the ring and sprayed everybody down with milk. There was one time that he came in there, and it was the same time period, and Stone Cold came in there, and he stunned everybody in the ring. And there was a lot of people in the ring. I think there was like 15, 20 people in there. It's a lot of Stone Cold stunners. Grew up on WWF, yeah. I started watching, gosh. I remember watching Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage and Jake the Snake and Boss Man and Yokozuna and Kamala and Undertaker. I remember when Undertaker just started out. He was kind of that old Western kind of looking Undertaker when he first started.
I remember watching Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes, yeah.
The Iron Sheik.
Dink. I kind of got out of it. I watched those early on, and I wasn't really like a dedicated fan. I mean, I was just a kid, but I really got into it when almost, I would say probably mid 90s, maybe 95, 96. That's when I started watching it, and they were just kind of easing into like the Attitude era. It wasn't really like the Attitude era yet. You still had I started watching right around the last few times that Bret the Hitman Hart wrestled. That's when I really got back into it and started watching it again. And then, Stone Cold's character developed, and Undertaker kind of went, more dark, and then The Rock, he kind of came in and eventually got to where he, got to be like the people's champ, and that's when his popularity kind of took off. Then you had old Stone Cold. I'm up there. Old man's older than I am, but I'm up there. I'm getting there. Every day I feel older. I'm approaching the hill.
You're only halfway.
You're over the hill though, right?
No, I'm standing on top. I'm getting ready to, descend.
Did they change the hill?
Yeah, 50's the hill.
Oh, I thought 40 was the hill.
No, 50's the hill.
Oh.
You reach 50, you're on top of the hill.
Oh. See, I thought 40 was the hill. Well, I'm not quite to the hill yet then. I'm still going uphill a little bit. I'm at the point where the atmosphere and the temperature changes just enough to make all your joints hurt. Let's see, maybe one and a bit more passes here. Or runs. How much you got left over there?
Half and a bit.
Okay. Yeah, Twitchy, I think Twitchy might have us, old man.
Yeah, I do.
If I remember right, Twitchy, I think he's got us.
Yeah. If I remember right, he's almost at the bottom. Sorry, Twitchy. Didn't mean it. Just poking fun.
He's coming in to land on the lake or something? And retire? That's what I want to do. I want to get a cabin somewhere. And a log splitter. And wouldn't mind having a tractor that could lift the logs too. But have just a little cabin somewhere, and maybe on a lake or something like that, and just retire. That or one of those real fancy campers. That might be better, because then it's mobile. You can move it around.
Would have won that Powerball. That's what would have been doing.
There you go. I can't believe that one person won that it was $2.04 billion, and one person won it. There was one
cash.
One ticket.
Cash value was what? 850 million?
Let's see, on 2.04. I don't know what California's laws are, because that's where it was sold at, was California. That sounds about right. Because it would be half, let's say 2.04. 2.04. 2.4 would be 2 billion and 400 million, right? So 2.04 would be 2 billion and 40 million. So
That's a lot of math.
I think that's right. I think that would be 2 billion and 40 million. So then that would be that, and then they take out for the taxes if you did the cash. That and that one. That one. Yeah, it'd be somewhere between 850 and 900, I would say, somewhere in there.
That much money would probably ruin his life. Seriously, I mean,
Only if he's got greedy family members. I mean, I would definitely retire. I don't think it would ruin my life. I would retire. I would hire a maid to clean, a chef to cook. I would get a different house. I would think I would get maybe a slightly bigger house with an in-ground pool out back and a basement. I'd get rid of the trucks that I have and just get one really good truck. Take home was 997 million. Okay. I did the math wrong then. 2.04. Because 2.4 would be 2 billion 400 million. 2.04. Is that... Am I wrong? Maybe it got higher than that then. Maybe it wasn't 2.04. It must have got higher in the last little bit then. I bet it did, all the people buying the tickets up. I bet it did. You know what? I wonder if they applied the 10 hours. You know, they had 10 hours where they couldn't draw the numbers. So I bet people were still buying tickets. I bet it went up more. I bet that's why it's $9.97. Yeah, they had a 10-hour delay. They had like some kind of technical problem or something. And they couldn't draw the numbers. So technically, people could still buy tickets until they... Because the rule is, you know, you can buy them until they draw for the numbers. Otherwise, they'd, you know, lose sales and stuff. But if you draw the numbers after the time and date of the drawing, then, you know, it doesn't apply, but... Let's see, I need to go... Yeah, he's going to come back, so I need to go over here. We got a fertilizer semi-truck down here we got to get out.
and Laura, no, my computer wasn't broke per se. It was mods.
Yeah, it's either mods or the game itself. Because I'm hearing other people are having issues too with game crashes, and when you go into the cab, it kind of lags really hard. I don't know if it'll do it now. I've done been in it once, but yeah, see, it's not doing it now. Well, I think it's after you first launch the game. It's on. Well, there it goes. See, now it's stuttering. Yeah, other people are having the same issue. See how it's freezing? See that? Uh-oh.
Did you break it?
Let me save it. Hang on. I got to the save menu. Don't go in cab. Don't go in cab at all. It froze hard there for a second. I was like, no.
Blame Dan.
Blame Dan. No, it's when we blame Dan, that's when it crashed. So see, now it'll crash.
Don't say that.
That froze hard there. Yeah, don't go in cab anymore till they fix that.
I hope that's part of the update.
I hope it is too. I mean, if it's not, then technically the new game, the new map, unless they included it with the 1.8.1, which it's not fixed if they did because it's still doing it. The new map, if you try to go in cabin on any of that new equipment, it's gonna be like Lag City. So I would assume that fix probably along with the pre-order bonus equipment will be involved with that. I'm surprised they hadn't announced the pre-order bonus. Because if it really is a pre-order bonus, that would be more incentive for people to pre-order. But they didn't announce it. I'm curious about that. They included it in a screenshot, but it's not in the equipment. None of that's in the equipment list. I wonder why they chose not to promote it. Because, you know, in the past, they've promoted all the pre-order bonus DLC, and that's more incentive for people to pre-order. You know, make more sales, make more money. But they didn't announce it. Maybe it's not technically a pre-order bonus then. Maybe it's a post-order DLC. Like, hey, you didn't buy the DLC. Well, now you really should because we got more equipment. Yeah, I think word has gotten out about the new Subway sandwiches. They're different now. So I got on their app and I ordered a sandwich, and I noticed that they had the new sandwiches, right? Which I thought was the same sandwiches, just different, but they have a section under there that's classic sandwiches. So they have all the classic sandwiches, like all the sandwiches from before. So they still have like the regular meatball sub and, you know, all that stuff. These other sandwiches now, they're the new sandwiches. And they are really good. I think word has gotten out about the new sandwiches because that's what seems to be what people are going in and ordering. Like, there's the meatball sub, right? And then there's a sandwich called the Boss, which is another meatball sub, but it's different. So it's got, I don't know, I guess they put some different seasoning on it or something, or better ingredients, or I don't know. It's different from the meatball sub. You just have to try it and see. Tell you what, I'm gonna park down here at the end of the field. I'm gonna go grab the other combine because he's got to go back down, and then I'll have to bring him back up.
Okay.
And then you can move on to either 42 or 44. And then we got that great big field up north.
I'm hoping these combines make it up one pass at least on the big field.
I doubt it. I really doubt it because we used the big capacity one, which was 23, and we only made it halfway, and these are 27. So I doubt it. Oh, did I tell you I tried to reset the train?
What?
I tried to reset the train.
Okay.
So there's a mod in the mod hub called Train Stop, where when you rent the train, it automatically just stops the train where you're at, right? but it didn't work. The train is still showing to be, well, depending on which station you're standing at, it's still showing to be stuck out wherever it's at. So, oh, I guess he's still going north. Am I going to need to offload him? Yeah, I'm going to need to offload him. So just carry your grain over to the next field, whichever one you go to.
Okay.
You're not full, are you?
Oh, no, I'm 5%.
Okay, yeah, just go on to the next one then. I'm going to have to offload this guy. So yeah, in the menu, in the settings, is that not in here? Maybe that's only in single player. Must be just in single player. They have a setting called switch to trains, which I thought that meant you could tab to the train. Maybe it has to be rented. That's one thing I didn't try. I don't know. But yeah, if anybody knows how to reset the train, our train is like stuck out there somewhere, way out there, so. Alright, before this guy turns around and I have to run with him, I'm going to take a quick break, and I shall return. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
There goes my combine. So let me go grab my combine. Hey, Fast Ohio, how's it going? Going good, going good. Just farming and counting down to Tuesday or Monday night. Gonna bring back the Christmas treeing service. Gonna go over to the new map, Silver Run, and cut some trees and make some wood chips and do some lumber and haul some trees and make some furniture and boats and roller coasters and chew bubble gum. And we're all out of bubble gum. You give me 4 days before I have the new map deforested. I mean, it's a possibility. The question is, how do we want to start? I'm really leaning more towards the new farmer thing, just because that's what we always do. And then I'm pretty sure that there's at least one collectible on the land that we already own when we first start. And it's flat. It's almost flat enough up there that you could expand where the farmhouse is there. There's like a little lot, but you could probably expand that area since it's kind of flat up in that area. You know, just clear the trees out, and you could probably expand like the farm or the base of operations or whatever you call that. I would almost want to make our base at the sawmill though. There's a lot more room there. I don't know. I think that's one of those things where we'll have to look at the map first. Might I ask for the name of the mod showing the worker information? That is called Simple Inspector. That is in the mod hub. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's PC only, but I'm not sure, not 100% sure. But that's called Simple Inspector, and it is in the mod hub. Yeah. This one's way better. You can make the text bigger on it. I think I've got it as big as it'll go. But there's all kinds of different settings you can do with it. You go under General Settings, and you'll have to use your mouse to scroll down to Simple Inspector right there. So you can move its position. I've got it in the bottom left. It seems to work well there. You can turn on different things and turn off different things. Field numbers. I can make it a bold font, which I'm not. I tried that and I didn't really like the bold font. I think 16 though is as big as it'll get. Yeah, I've got it on the largest, so because I'm blind as a bat. So another save.
You know, I start getting nervous every time that does that now.
It is a PC only mod? Okay. I figured it was. It's hard to tell now though, because a lot of the mods that they said would never go to console because of custom scripts have made their way to console. So All right. So we got that field done. So you're in 42.
Yeah, I'm in 42.
All right, I'm gonna go open up 44. How do you say that? I'm gonna say at line X, maybe? Thank you for the raid. Good morning. See that hitter tilt action? Surprised I'm not missing any. Oh, well, yep, there you go. See, this header is supposed to flex in the center. And somebody's working on one. It's not out yet. But it's supposed to flex in the center so that this doesn't happen. I'm missing crop like crazy here. So as soon as we get that header, yeah, this is supposed to be a flex header, and I don't know why Giants didn't make it flex at all, because it's not flexing at all. But as soon as we get the flex header, Do the honeybees flex?
Oh no, I never used them.
I hadn't either. Trent was still watching. I'd ask him if the honeybees flexed at all. I don't think they do because I think I remember them saying that it misses like they do too. So. Yeah, maybe they'll get better at it. I mean, doesn't the F in HD50F stand for flex? Or am I wrong? Yeah, see, that's what this is doing. This one's doing. It's finding those little bowl kind of areas in the field where it's kind of shaped like a bin, like a U. And if this header flexed like it was supposed to, it would probably get that because it's supposed to flex in the middle. And it does not at all. Matter of fact, I think I posted pictures already. Let me see if I can find them again here. Yeah. Here we go. I'm going to put these in Discord. This is what this header is supposed to do. It's supposed to flex in the center so that if you go over a hill that would be like a concave curvature, then it flexes up in the center and down on the ends so you don't miss any on the hills. If you go over a convex curvature that is like the bowl, then it flexes up on the ends and down in the center. So that's what this header is supposed to do. And it doesn't do that. It stays stiff as a board, so it doesn't flex at all. So you can see we're getting kind of into a bowl area here. It does the header tilt, but it doesn't do the flex part. It needs to do the flex part. Oh. So apparently we might get some more winter weather.
Snow or ice?
Well,
Or a mix?
this is not specific. It says winter weather. So that I guess that's a broad range. That could be anything. Says this winter weather could be some like advisories put out early in the week sometime. Really, when it comes to winter forecast, they don't know until like the day before. It's really they have a hard time getting it like a few days out. Because I can't tell you how many times they say, "Oh, we're gonna get snow," and it's been a few days out, and then it's completely taken out of the forecast. Or they say, "Oh, well, it's gonna be nice and sunny, warmer," and then we just get a blizzard and an ice storm that knocks out all the power to everyone, everywhere, and all the bread and milk is gone, and Huh. How are we getting straw with soybeans? Well, this map does it already, but we put on another mod that it's, they said the name of it earlier. Oh gosh, I forgot. Extended soybean crop, maybe? It's in the mod hub for PC. It puts down straw on pretty much everything. But this one already had straw, so this map did. GPS is funny on this combine too. Like unless you already have it dead set center, it kind of does a little wobbly thing.
You hadn't noticed that on mine.
I wonder if the auto width on the header is off. It's not a mod. This is in-game. 15.2. Hey Siri. How many feet is 15.2 meters?
15.2 meters is 49.87 feet.
49.87. Oh, well, that could be why. It auto width to 51.18. So it needs to be 49.87. I mean, it's getting everything at 51, but this is not a 51-foot header. 49, what did I say? 49.87? I'll adjust that coming up at the end of this pass. So I guess we can't auto width on these. We'll have to maybe auto width and then adjust them down a little bit. No, this isn't straw me. This is just a mod called Extended Straw Crops, I think. Lets you do straw on pretty much everything. It's funny though because you can do soybeans like this right here, right? When you do corn, you get barely just a windrow. There's like nothing with corn. Yeah. Sunflowers. It'll do it on sunflowers. I don't know. We haven't really done any sunflowers. I don't know what the straw row and yield would be, but that'd be something we'd have to check out and test. I know the corn, you would think corn, being as tall as it is, there would be more. But there's not, there's less. So, I don't know. Yeah, soybeans are good. There's money in beans. That's one of our sayings. There's even an emote out there. Somebody probably has it. There's money in beans. I bet the man's the first one gets it in there. Who's going to be the first one to post it? Money in beans. Emote. Go. Who's going to get it? It's probably going to be the man. Is he going to be the man or Tomcat? Who's going to be the first one? Nobody's done it yet. Yuleberry got it. Oh. Wasn't either one of the ones I said. It was Yuleberry. Money and beans. Good money and beans, yep. And I'm going to say I'm full because I'm at 99. So I'm going to stop this guy and go get the tractor. Actually, you know what? Let me adjust this first. What'd I say? 49.87. Right on the money. There you go. Yeah, if you just hit your minus button, don't change the width increment, it'll go right to 49.87. Alright, let me go grab the tractor. Save. You don't have one no more. What happened? Ooh, somebody's got a... What is that? Santa Claus? What is that? No, that's a Wilson. Oh. Boy, I need glasses. I thought that was Santa Claus. That's the little Wilson ball from Castaway. Alright, where did I leave? Oh, it's way down here. I'll say that's a pretty popular one. Oh my goodness gracious. I guess the clouds have just opened up outside. It went from like a subtle gray glow in the windows over here. Of course, I've got the blinds pulled and everything, so but there's still like an outline around the window, and then some of the blinds you can kind of see the little bit of light coming through. All of a sudden, it was just like full power light. I guess there was a break in the clouds. Because it's gone again. Unless there was a nuclear blast or something. Knock on wood. They used to teach that. Twitchy might remember this. They used to teach that in school. If you see a bright flash, what do you do, old man?
Get underneath the desk.
No, that's for earthquakes.
Oh.
When you see a bright flash, you duck and cover. They used to have a cartoon with a turtle that would tell you to duck and cover. Back, it was really back, kind of the height of it was back during the Cuban Missile Crisis back in the early 60s. But that's, you know, late 50s, early 60s is when a lot of people were buying bunkers and fallout shelters, and the civil defense had the little turtle cartoon for the kids if they ever were outside playing and they saw a bright flash, duck and cover. Not that it would do them any good if they were within a 6 to 10 mile radius. Alright, where'd you go, man? You probably need an offload by now.
I'm coming over to the trucks.
Okay. Well, here, you can hit me, and then I'll go hit my guy, and then you can start on 44 on the south side. Yeah, I guess you could duck and cover under the school desk. Really, the main thing back then was just duck and cover. If you had a jacket, take your jacket and duck, cover up with your jacket, or just try to cover up your head the best as possible as you could. Because the fallout technically won't reach you right away. The blast radius is the first thing that hits, and that's why they wanted you to duck and cover. Because you'll see the bright flash, that's the nuclear bomb going off, and then, you know, you would duck down and cover up so that when the windows are blown out, or the trees are blown, the limbs are blown down, or, you know, whatever debris comes along doesn't, like, harm you as bad. But eventually that fallout would reach you if the winds were blowing your way, or if you were within a certain radius. This is a big grain cart, yep. This is actually the in-game Demco, but this is the one by Iconic Mods, and you can make it almost any brand you want. We have a Deere one, we have a Case one, we have a New Holland one, you can make a Kloss one, Fendt. There's all kinds of brands. Yeah, we didn't have duck and cover drills when I was in school. We had earthquake and tornado drills. Earthquake, you know, we had an earthquake kit like in a white bucket. And the teacher would get that, but we were supposed to get under our desks and hold the leg. We had to hold the legs down. And then we had tornado drills. Basically, walk out into the hallway single file and then go out there and cover your head with a book or something. Which actually, that probably would be the worst idea. It'd probably be safer to stay in the classroom. I know the hallway's an inner, it's more inside, but a hallway, and they've proven this on video, that a hallway acts like a wind tunnel if it gets a hit from a tornado. Oh yeah, we had fire drills too. I remember them. We still have fire drills. We have fire drills at work. Do y'all have fire drills at work, old man?
Yep, at least once a month.
Yeah, we have one. I don't think we have one. I don't know how often we have. We might have one once a month. Because they do it on different shifts. So, I want to say we have one maybe every couple of months or 3 months. But I think we do one every month and they just do it on a different shift. Like because there's technically 3 shifts. There's a day, there's an evening, and then there's the overnight. So, alright, I'm just going to hire that out. Probably did that to keep us away from classroom windows, yeah. Yeah, so you did the duck and cover drills, Hart. Yeah, those were the nuclear attack drills. Yeah, those were the duck and cover. Yeah, if you had a school desk or table, it'd be better to duck and cover under them. I remember seeing the civil defense video though. I had a history thing on the whole Cuban Missile Crisis thing, and I had a civil defense video that showed the kids outside, and basically they had nothing to cover with other than their jackets, so they duck down and cover. Which would, if you were within a, depends on the size of the bomb too, but if you were within a certain radius of it, it didn't matter. I mean, you're vaporized, so. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Twitchy. That's exactly what I'm talking about. They turn on the sirens, and some schools would have you go out into the hallway like a fire drill and cover your head, duck and cover, but some would, I guess, do under the desk. Yeah. Yeah, and then you had to worry about fallout afterwards. Which, fallout, I mean, you couldn't do anything. Like, the fallout, it's you can't see it, it's invisible, but it's radiation that comes after an atomic blast. So, if it's raining, that rain is radioactive. You don't want to be outside in the rain during that. If the winds are prevailing your way from wherever the blast was, and if you do get fallout, you have to remove like the top few inches of topsoil before you can do anything with it, like plant it or anything. You can't burn any wood that's been exposed to fallout, because if you burn it, the smoke that comes off of that, you're just putting radiation back into the air again, making it worse. All kinds of stuff like that. And if you're exposed to fallout too long, you can develop acute radiation sickness, and that's not good. Same thing happened at Chernobyl. When it exploded, the firefighters that responded, 31 of them died, because they were the first responders to the scene, and they were walking around. There goes the heat again. They were walking around the reactor after it exploded, and there were nuclear materials. The graphite that held the nuclear rods in there was all around them. There's actually a great series about Chernobyl on HBO. It's pretty graphic, but I mean it's based on the real life events. There's only one thing fictional about that, and it's the female scientist. She's the only fictional character, but she represents a group of scientists that sounded the alarm. So, but they didn't. I guess they didn't want to pay a group of scientists when they could get one person to do it. Yeah, it was very accurate. It was, very well put together and very, very graphic. Oh yeah, yeah. What map is this? This is Elm Creek 4X by Stevie. Save. Huh. It was 80 years ago, but it's still a very real threat today. So this is the map. Everywhere you see the blue signs, that's the original Elm Creek map by Stevie. And then everything on the outside of the blue signs is the 4X extended part. So got some pretty large fields for it. Yeah, still a lot of people don't realize it, but it's still a real threat today. $60 years ago. Not 80. Right? Yeah, 60 years ago. Well, it would be 60 years ago I think this year. Matter of fact, it's almost down to the month. It would have been last month. Because it was in October of 1962. I believe that the Cuban Missile Crisis happened. I think that's right. It's hard to believe that was 60 years ago. Where were you at 60 years ago, old man?
Not even a thought.
Not even a thought yet. When they tore down the Berlin Wall, user was missing, I believe, 155 nuclear warheads. Who's user? Or you mean USSR, maybe. Probably means USSR. I guarantee you they're probably not missing. Yeah, USSR. They're probably not missing. They probably know exactly where those nuclear warheads are. And they're probably repurposed on some, I would say probably some of those mobile platform launcher things. And some of them may be stored somewhere. Yeah, they know where they're at. I may come in and do some grass in here or something.
Smooth it out a little bit.
Well, it's hard to smooth out these little dips in the field, so I'll probably just grass in the half pass. And then I think, I'm looking at it, it looks flat enough. Just kind of put the outside of the crop edge in the middle of the bend. So probably grass up to right about where my tractor's at. Yeah. There's some good movies out there. 13 Days. That's about the Cuban Missile Crisis. Got Kevin Costner in it and a lot of high-profile actors in it. I think Katie Holmes is Jackie Kennedy. And then there's some other ones that kind of hit around it. Matinee, Blast from the Past. Some of those kind of are based around the time frame. They're not, I don't think they're like directly. Well, Matinee kind of is. It's kind of directly tied to it, but it's fiction, so both of those are kind of fiction. There's a mini-series called The Kennedys, and, you know, that's obviously they focused one episode on that, so. Yeah, 13 Days, Matinee, Blast from the Past. Another good movie. It wasn't really, and it's fictional, but it gives you kind of an idea of how things how people felt about things maybe a little bit back then. It's called Panic in Year Zero. It's a black and white film. It was released, I think it was released in the 50s. I want to say it was released mid-50s. But it shows kind of how things could have gone then. It's got, what's that guy? Frankie Valli. It's got a young Frankie Valli in it. Panic in Year Zero. Very, 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 very old. It's, like I said, mid-50s, black and white. It's back in the day of, well, it's mid-50s, so it's kind of, I mean, just think Happy Days in black and white, and there you go. Only there's no laughing track. Oh, you know what? There's another combine I probably should need to be emptying, huh? I'm just sitting here riding along with old man. Oh, yeah, another movie. Did you ever see The Day After? Not The Day After Tomorrow, but The Day After.
Yes.
That scared everybody. They played it, they aired it on TV. It was a TV movie. Had a lot of high-profile actors in it, though. It had Steve Guttenberg and the grandpa from Little Big League and let's see. I can't remember all their names, like their real names. I can usually remember where else they've played, but not their names. But yeah, that one was pretty scary. That one was based in the early to mid 80s, I guess. I think that came out in 83. Something like that, somewhere around in there. Shows what could have happened if they had a nuclear attack then. And what scared people was parts of the movie had like news broadcasts in it. So people just tuning into it, or maybe were like half listening to it in another room or something, they heard that and they're like, what? And they were calling people and they put people in panic, and yeah, it was very scary, yeah. It actually shows the people getting vaporized by the blast areas, the immediate blast areas. Alright, you're at 30. I'm going to go dump real quick. Yeah, it showed that. It showed the panic before. The panic before, I think, was maybe, I don't know. The whole movie was scary. That movie should be probably in the historic registry because it shows a lot of the old grocery stores and payphones and old hospitals and shows a lot of the military stuff too, from like SAC and you know, the guys in the bunkers with the keys and stuff. So I guess War Games kind of would be. It has to do with that kind of stuff too. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember the B-52s, not the band. And what now? What do they have now? It's the B-2 stealth bomber, I think. I was gonna say that's probably primarily what they use now because they got rid of most of the bunker missiles. I don't know if we still have any, but they got rid of a lot of them. The Titan 2s, they had Titan 2 missiles, and these were the bases that had the silo in the ground. It, from a satellite photo, it looked like a house and a farm, but it was like a little base, and you had guys that would alternate shifts and go down there and basically just babysit the missile down in the ground. And some of these sites, today they've turned them into like places where you can live, like apartments and stuff. And some of them they just filled in with gravel. Some of them they just abandoned. There's some videos on YouTube of people going in these abandoned missile silos, and they got water down in the bottom of them, but a lot of the structure stuff is still there. Of course, they took out all the equipment and codes and top secret stuff, but the tunnels and the rooms and the stuff are still there. So. Yeah, like War of the Worlds, yeah, the radio program. That one caused a lot of panic too. Yeah, I wonder if there's any way if I could find out. My grandpa, he was stationed out there at the same base that NORAD's at. I wonder if there's any way if I could find out if he had any involvement with that. I'm sure it was all classified back then, but they've declassified a lot of stuff. Guess I need to see what years he was out there. I think I remember being told that he was out there before it was built and then leaving either after they started construction or just before they started construction. Maybe that's why he left. Maybe they shipped him out or something. I don't know. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, a lot of the central states, I think. So like Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Arkansas, Texas, parts of like northern Texas, Wyoming, Colorado, maybe on up into like South Dakota or something like that, Montana or something. Maybe not Montana, not that far. I think that's primarily where most of the missile bases used to be. But I think they got rid of a lot of them, if not all of them. I think they got rid of all of them because I don't even think SAC's a thing anymore, is it?
I don't know. I haven't kept up on that stuff.
Yeah, I don't think SAC is around anymore. That'd be something to Google. Okay, now it's not around anymore. According to this, Strategic Air Command, which is what SAC stands for, was around between 1946 and 1992. In 1992, part of an overall post-Cold War recognition of the U.S. Air Force, SAC was disestablished as both a specified command and as a MAGECOM. Its personnel and equipment was redistributed among Air Combat Command, ACC, or Air Mobility Command, AMC, and Pacific Air Forces and United States Air Force. So basically they broke it up. And it sounds, to me, it sounds like because SAC was pretty much the missile bases, and that's kind of around the same time frame that I remember them closing a bunch of them. So all of our stuff may be airborne now or with the Pacific Air Forces. So they may have like underwater missile bases now or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, you can bet they have something. There's something in place somewhere. I don't know if there's any on land, because really and truthfully, it makes sense to make it mobile, especially in the air or in the sea, because if you have a base on land, believe me, they're going to know about it. I mean, they have satellites too. And that is, when you put something on land like that, that creates a target. So I'm sure with the former Soviet Union, all the former missile bases were probably once a target, on their side. But when you make them mobile, you can't really make that a specific target. I mean, they can still target like major cities and, other strategic areas, but it reduces the amount of strategic targets greatly. So it mostly falls under Global Strike or now Space Force. Okay. We have a lot of nuclear subs with missiles. Yeah, see, that way it's harder to find a sub, And when you do them from the air, you don't get a surface launch detection. You basically, and with a stealth bomber, you can't see it coming, so. Not until they launch it, and then I don't think the missiles are stealth yet. They could be. I don't know. But yeah, I remember the days of those. It now falls under ACC, yeah. Yeah, that was one of the ones they listed, so. So now that we have a Space Force, when are we going to start using lasers? I want a giant laser on the moon, at a moon base, and then we can fire the giant laser down to Earth and. Well, you were around if you were born, I guess, in '84. Because they didn't decommission the silos until after 1992. So in the years following up to that, when you were probably about 10 years old, they were probably either removing or maybe finishing up removing the missiles. So, and some of the missiles actually went to NASA because they were using the They first started using the Titan II missiles at NASA, and then the Air Force got a whole bunch of Titan II missiles, and then when they finished that, wrapped that up, they sent those missiles to NASA to use for other launches. So at 10, you had other things on the mind? Oh, yeah. Well, I did too. But, yeah, let's say 10 years old. Faith-Based Farms, you and me are literally on the same page. Let's see, 10, so that would have been 94. I was probably watching Home Improvement and playing Sega Genesis. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Yep. Or Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I don't know, that might have come later. Zombies Ate My Neighbors was, I probably played, that's probably the most played Sega Genesis game that I played. Was Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It was fun. I played some other ones too, but Sonic probably came in second. And then probably some Disney stuff. I had Aladdin and the Lion King, and I'm trying to remember what all I had. Had Ghostbusters.
Best game ever. Asteroids. Atari.
Atari. Wow, that's really going back.
Wow, that's way back.
That's back in the days of Pitfall and Pac-Man and E.T. that almost ended the home gaming entertainment system. So,
have you ever played Doom, the PC version?
Yes. Our second PC, we got Doom. And I don't think my mom knew about it, but we had Doom on there, and we connected via phone line to my brother's friend and played with him on there. We were in multiplayer before multiplayer was a thing, I guess. Missile Command, yeah, I remember that one. And what was it, Galaga?
Space Invaders.
Space Invaders, and
that was another one.
There was one called, I think it was called Galaga or something like that. Was it Galaga? You remember a jet fighting game you put in VHS or something? It was amazing at the time. Let's see. You're not talking about Captain Power, are you? Because Captain Power, it wasn't a jet fighting game, but it was a... Captain Power was a... gosh, what's the best way to explain it? He flew a thing, and then you shot at the screen. It had like a IR, I guess, thing on it. And the plane, you had a plane that had like a gun grip on it, and then you shot it at the screen. And you had to shoot down the other flying, I don't know if they were jets or if they were spacecraft or what they were. But yeah, that was Captain Power. I remember that. Had little action figures and stuff like that. Galadia? It's either Galadia or Galaga or something like that. Galactica or something. I don't know. I don't remember. Started with a G. It was kind of like Space Invaders. Yeah. Yep. After I got the Sega, gosh, that was back in the day. I remember my mom gave away all that Captain Power stuff. Cause I never played it after that. Once I got a console, once I got the Sega Genesis, I was all about the Sega Genesis. And then I got an original PlayStation. I had a friend that got a PlayStation, and I saw it, and I was just like, oh man, this is the future. And I had a PlayStation 1, the classic PlayStation. And Twisted Metal. Probably my favorite game on that one. Galaga. I thought it was Galaga. Twisted Metal. Metal Gear Solid, which actually it came as 2 discs. That was a great game. It was an espionage game. And it was ahead of its time. I had some other ones in there too. I think I had like Toy Story 2, and I had a couple of Dukes of Hazzard games, and Medal of Honor. I remember that one. That was our Call of Duty back then. That was Medal of Honor was a big deal. And then Ace Combat. I think I had like 5 or 6 or 7 Ace Combat games. That was like a fighter jet game. I still have those games somewhere. I still have all my. I don't have the consoles anymore. I sold my original PlayStation and I sold my PlayStation 2. I have a PlayStation 3 that will play PlayStation 1 and 2 games. And I think that's why I just went ahead and sold the consoles. I kind of wish I hadn't sold the consoles. I still have my Sega Genesis. I never sold that. I still have all the games. The Sega Genesis, all the games. And I have all the PlayStation original games, the PlayStation 2 games, PlayStation 3 games. I didn't have the Top Gun game. I had the Independence Day game, though. That was on the original PlayStation. That was a hard game to play, too. The original Independence Day. MDK. That was a tough game. Tons of games. I'd have to get them all out to see what all I had. I had a lot of SmackDown games. WWF. That was around the same time we were talking about this earlier. That's around the same time that I really got into it, and it was like the kind of the beginning of the Attitude Era. So they started releasing the SmackDown games for the original PlayStation. And I can't tell you how many of them I have. I think I have maybe 4 SmackDown games. I don't really know. I know I have the original SmackDown game that they released, and then I have like the SmackDown 2 and whatever ones they released after that.
You want him to pick up that smidge, or?
Yeah, you can let him do it if you want to. I can get kind of straight here. There you go. And then I guess we can go on up to 45 over there. I never did get those stumps out over there. Maybe I should hop up there and do that real quick. Whoop, save. Twisted Metal was a lot of fun, though. I played a lot of Twisted Metal. I think I had Crash Bandicoot. Let me look up some old games. I had the very first Resident Evil, and I think I played it twice. Had Metal Gear Solid. Crash Bandicoot, yep. I need like a list. Let me see. Let me add list to this. And let me put best in front of it. Hello. Silent Service. I never played that one. played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I played Tomb Raider once. Wasn't really a big fan of that one. Yeah, there's the original. The original Resident Evil came out in '96. Medal of Honor. Metal Gear Solid. Surprised they don't have the original Twisted Metal on this list. There's Twisted Metal 2. I played that one, but I didn't play that one as much as I did the original one. I never got into the Final Fantasy stuff. I just wasn't a fan of that. There's a lot of those games, but according to this, Metal Gear Solid was the #1 game, and I would probably agree with that. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn on my stump finding radar here, so let's you know what, let me hit that one too. So I can see them a lot better. Let's remove some of these here stumps here. I gotta plow all this up. I'm looking. I know it wasn't just those two. There's probably more over here. Siphon filter, yeah, that was on the list. There's another one. There's not too many over here. So when they put them in this grass over here that's so tall, they're hard to see. There's one. I think I got them all down here. This is where I had to restore from a backup, so I'm just going to drive through and make sure. I've already been through here. Let me go down the middle. Yep, there's one. Alright, I think I got them all down here. Let me go look along this tree line up here. There might be some up here. Yep, there's one. Nope, that's a tire track. Never mind. Or a grass. Might be a grass track. Yeah, that's where I mowed before. Okay, yeah, I had cut on up into these woods here, but I guess their restore from backup was before this, so. Okay. Turn that off, turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. And there we go. Alright, turn that off. So I'm going to come in. I'm going to work on these woods again, I guess. Park that right there. Alright. And here comes the guy. And then Nintendo 64. I never had a Nintendo 64. I always played the one at Walmart. They had the Nintendo 64s up on display, and they would have different games at different, I guess, whenever they were released. So I played a lot of Mario Kart. Played a lot of Mario 64. And what was the one? What was the one with the bear? Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah. Played a lot of that one. Played a lot of Star Fox. They had that one. I'll tell you, the one game I wish I had was the Home Improvement game on Super NES. I know a lot of people said it wasn't a very great game, but that would have been the best game to me. They had a lot of games for Super NES that they did not have for Genesis. Some of them they did. Some of them were crossover. Like Jurassic Park, you know, and most of the Disney ones. I'm not going to make it across that thing, am I? But they had some Star Wars games on NES that they didn't have for Genesis. I'll tell you, Genesis had a lot of the best sports games. Like baseball and football and stuff. So I guess you could say video games have been a big part of my life. I would love to go back and play the older games, the retro games, but with the music that they have in them, I think it's copyright. And I don't think you can turn the music off on those. But man, I'd love to go back and play them and stream them if I could, but I could always just play them and not stream them. But Half-Life 2, I don't remember that one. Yeah, that's pretty much the PlayStation 1 era, though. And then the PlayStation 2, gosh. PlayStation 2 was where I was introduced to Grand Theft Auto. So Grand Theft Auto 3. And then you had Grand Theft Auto Vice City. And then Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And San Andreas was like just it kind of set a standard for the future GTA games. And then 4 was awesome, and then 5. I mean, 5, look at 5. 5 released almost 10 years ago, right? and it's still the game. Although they are working on 6. So we'll see. So they're really going about the Grand Theft Auto franchise all wrong. You know, they had Grand Theft Auto 4, which was set in Liberty City, which, let's be honest, is New York City. They had Grand Theft Auto 5, which was set in California. They've had, well, they're gonna have Grand Theft Auto 6, which is supposed to be set in Vice City again. What they need to do is get rid of the label with the numbers and get rid of any labels that go along with other than just Grand Theft Auto. They need to make it Grand Theft Auto, and that's it. It needs to be Grand Theft Auto. It needs to be a storyline, and that's it. Oh, you know what? We pick up these from the other side, don't we? I'm so used to those other ones. So yeah, have it just labeled as Grand Theft Auto, and then have all the worlds, all the cities in one world. And if they have to, they could make it to where you had to go to the airport and fly to the different destinations. I would be okay with that. That would be more realistic anyway. So. Oh yeah, I forgot about Need for Speed. That was on the original PlayStation. Let's see, Need for Speed 3, I think it was. Hot Pursuit. That was an awesome game. I played that one a lot. Forgot about that one. Yeah, I'm gonna be missing some on this because of the shape here. Save. Yeah, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. That was a fun game. I loved racing. There was one map where it was like the old country, like a country town or something. It really looked like they did a good job on like the details of making it look like a hometown. And I raced that one a lot. There was also one kind of up in the mountains, like at a ski resort or something. I raced that one a lot too. Yep, those are the memories. I'd come home from school. I'd try to get my homework done at school because, you know, Mom was a big stickler about doing the homework. So I'd try to get all that done at school and study hall. And then I'd come home, get off the bus, rush in, grab a snack, go to my room and play some video games. And then when I got done, or tired of playing video games, you know, later I'd watch all the old 90s shows. Home Improvement, The Simpsons, stuff like that. Those were the days. And when Dad got home, we had to watch the other stuff that, you know, we had to watch Wheel of Fortune while we were eating supper. That was a stapler. We weren't watching anything else but Wheel of Fortune. So normally we got to watch about an hour and a half. We'd watch the NBC Nightly News with Tom Brokaw. And then we'd watch the local news. And then we'd watch at 6:30 Central. Wheel of Fortune would come on. And then at 7 p.m. it was like, okay, everybody go do your own thing, you know. I'd either go play video games or go watch, like I said, Home Improvement or Simpsons, or depending on, I guess it was depending on what night it was. You paid a nice smart kid on the bus to do your homework with lunch money? Wow, I wish I would have thought of that. I didn't have any lunch money, though. Oh yeah, Vanguard, you're talking 80s. You're talking the era of, let's see, MacGyver, Doogie Howser, Growing Pains, Small Wonder, Alf, yeah, MacGyver was in there, Quantum Leap, Rescue 911, Cops, Dukes of Hazzard. Yeah, they had Dukes of Hazzard on it. They were reruns, but it was on. Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard and Hee Haw. Hee Haw, I think they played on the same night. And we always watched Hee Haw. And Friday nights were always TGIF nights. Friday nights they had Full House, Family Matters, Step by Step, Boy Meets World. And later on down the road they had like Dinosaurs and Sabrina the Teenage Witch, I think, and all them. I didn't watch Sabrina a whole lot, but Boy Meets World and Dinosaurs, I watched them. Friday nights were always the best. Yeah, Rescue 911. That was... TGIF was really more 90s. Yeah, and then Saturday nights in the 90s were Cops, and then we switched over and we watched Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. We always had to watch that. And Walker, Texas Ranger. And then somewhere down the road, we got Satellite. And I'm trying to remember where it was we got that. Because then I got to watch a lot of stuff. A lot of it was reruns, but they had a lot of the Nickelodeon stuff. I remember Snick on Nickelodeon. It was Saturday night Nickelodeon. So my parents could watch one thing in one room and I could watch one thing in another room. And I always watched like Are You Afraid of the Dark and all that. And Alex Mack and Real Monsters, and I think Clarissa was in that block at some point. Topanga. And Saturday mornings, we watched all kinds of stuff on Saturday mornings. Depends on what year it was, but they had a little bit of everything. I remember watching Goosebumps. A lot of cartoons like Darkwing Duck and... Gosh, I can't even remember them all. So many. Yeah, Seventh Heaven was a good show. Seventh Heaven was a good show, and then I want to say They had, I know my mom liked Touched by an Angel and like Promised Land and stuff like that. Oh yeah, they had Looney Tunes. Yeah. Looney Tunes was early in the morning. Had to get up early for that one. They'd have Looney Tunes, and then they'd have I remember some weird ones like Beetleborgs and Reboot. Reboot was a good one. Reboot was it was the first CGI TV show, I think, that they aired it on Saturday mornings, and it was about these characters that were part of the computer ecosystem, and Mega Drive was like the villain, and yeah, Reboot was really good. And then the new Land of the Lost show. There was a Land of the Lost back in, I guess, the 70s. They made a new Land of the Lost, and they exclusively aired it in the mornings, Saturday mornings, and that was a good show. Yeah, Mask, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of getting more back in the 80s there. Back in the 80s, I watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, G.I. Joe, The Real Ghostbusters, Gummy Bears, Smurfs. Never really watched He-Man a lot. Alright, I gotta go get the tractor here. I don't remember Rocket Robin Hood. I remember when the Power Rangers came out. Power Rangers is kind of... I watched the first season of it, and then it just kind of went off from there. I remember that pink Power Ranger, though. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I remember the Ninja Turtles movies. The original ones. We watched, let's see, there was an 80s Dennis the Menace cartoon that we watched. We had Alvin and the Chipmunks that we watched. DuckTales, Rescue Rangers, any Disney stuff we were usually probably watching. Was that your stomach growling, old man, or mine?
Oh, that's probably yours.
Okay. That probably means I need a snack. I'll have to go grab some more trucks here. But I'll bring this up there for now, and we can just dump in them when we get full.
I just saw that they discovered another piece of the the shuttle Challenger in the Atlantic.
Really?
Yep, the biggest piece since 1996.
Wow. Gosh, that's been
30 years ago.
yeah.
Less than 30.
Over,
No,
over
more than
over
yeah,
30. Yeah.
over 30 years ago.
36, almost 40. Yeah, 36 years ago. That's crazy because, you know, they went back and analyzed the video and they found the crew cabin and they said that the crew was alive after the explosion. And they were most likely alive during the entire free fall. Alright, I'll let you empty it. Let me go get another truck. I think I can drive through here, be alright. Oop, he got fooled.
I was trying to get to him.
Yeah, he turned around. Looks like he went this way instead of that way. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Pee-wee's Playhouse, but I wasn't a dedicated watcher of that. That was kind of weird. Now I did watch the movie a lot, the one where he got his bicycle stolen. But the show, yeah, I didn't watch that a whole lot. Now apparently, the guy that played the cowboy on Pee-wee's Playhouse, that is the guy that also played Morpheus on The Matrix. You know, the guy that offers the red pill and the blue pill? Yeah, Lawrence Fishburne. Yeah, that's the same guy. So I guess you got to start somewhere. Pee-wee's Playhouse, that's, What's really weird is, like, there was this character on there, I remember. And he was like I guess he was like maybe like a fortune teller or something. But he had a phrase, and nobody type it in chat. I know some of y'all probably know it. I'm not gonna say it, but he had a phrase that really, really sounded highly inappropriate. He was like this. I don't know. He was like this guy. He was just a head, really, with a wrap around the top of his head, and I think he was green, maybe. But he was like a fortune teller or wizard or something. I don't know. Genie, maybe. But he had a phrase that he would say every time, and it was, yeah, it was kind of weird. Okay, my stomach is starting to get loud growling, so I'm gonna mute my mic, and I'll still be here, so I'm gonna mute my mic and eat a snack. So don't go anywhere. Alright, I am going to take a quick break and then I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Made it back just in time to see my harvester stop. Alright, so. You got a little bit left over here. Let me come get a pass or two over here. Playing some car mechanic simulator on PS4. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I had a bunch of games on PS4. Max Payne, Grand Theft Auto 3, and Vice City and San Andreas. I had some Ace Combat ones. I think I had one or two SmackDown ones. More Medal of Honor. Trying to remember. PlayStation 2. I'd have to go back and look at them again. I had a lot. And then I remember when I saw the PlayStation 3. I saw the PlayStation 3 on demo in a Sam's Club. And they were playing MotorStorm. And I saw the graphics on the PlayStation 3 and it blew my mind. And I guess it did every time I saw a new console. And the graphics, I mean, the graphics were just amazing. And you got to play it a little bit. They had it on a big screen and it was pretty cool. Traxy, keep your tail over there. I'm gonna try to just ease by you here, old man.
Okay.
Yep, nope, didn't happen.
Nope.
Try to get on this side. There we go. Nope, there we go. If you want to head up to the big field, find a place that's about, save. Find a place that kind of at the top where it's kind of close to that line. Just pick a GPS line that goes all the way across. We'll see if we can make it all the way across. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go up to the midpoint right up here where this drive is. And if you can't make it, or it looks like you're not going to make it, I'm going to cut a couple lines across right there, and then we can just harvest that that side.
Okay.
Get that done, and then we'll harvest the other side and get that done. And I have a feeling you're going to get full.
You want me to start in the middle, right?
Kind of, I don't know if can you still see my stream?
I could say it.
Okay. Kind of more, not really the middle here, but maybe more up at the top, because that would be a longer pass up there. Probably not the longest, but it would be longer. That way we could know, because I mean, if you do it at the bottom, it's a shorter pass. So maybe like kind of not at the top, but just pick a GPS line that's close to the top. Not so much here or here, but right in here. Right up there. Somewhere. Just whatever your GPS automatically clicks to. One of the lines. Alright, you know what? Let me get my header. Cart. Did you already leave?
Yeah,
Oh.
you can make it.
I say your header cart's still here. You know what I didn't do? I didn't put any diesel in these tanks.
That would have been nice. We could have filled up, because I'm getting low.
Yeah, I'm starting to get low. Well, we can bring the diesel tank around and fill those tanks up, and then fill the combines up too, and then we'll have some left over. Well, Traxie? I thought she was going to get her a snack, and then she walked over my foot and just, like, normally she gracefully, she'll spin around a couple times and then just very graciously lay down. She just dropped it like it's hot. I mean, she was just like, boom. Alright. I am headed that way now. Actually, I probably need to go that way. Yep, we'll plow this field out. Extend it, make it a little bigger. Probably square it off a little bit too, because it's kind of an odd shape. Expand, get these trees cut down and expand it on about up to where that watchtower is up there almost. Go straight north and south that way. Wonder what they'll do next. What kind of American map will they give us next time around? Elm Creek is the best map that they've made so far. And even though this one's got a, oh god, oh god, oh no. I should have turned that wider. Uh-oh.
Did you lose your header?
I didn't lose it yet, but I hit it. I hit it on this white fence down here. Oh god. I don't know if I can salvage this. Oh, come on. Get over this way. Yay. No, the new force map is not a 4X. It's a standard size map. Be nice if it was, but they only do standard size maps right now. And say if we gave it a smaller header, it might make it all the way, but that would be defeating the purpose. Yeah, it looks big, but it is a standard size map. Yeah, at some point somebody told us that they were going to make, what was that one? Iowa Plains View. They were going to make it a 4X map, but I never found any evidence of that and never have seen any evidence that they're even planning on doing that. I don't know if I want to play Iowa Plains View. I'm kind of looking for a map that is flat. Hills are great, but I want something that we can pull our big stuff across it without a big bud. Or the tow chain mod. I want a flat map. Just a plain flat map. I would like it to have a little character, but we can always add character to a map maybe. So I want a flat map. Preferably one that's not going to break our computer. Because we looked at one that was pretty big, but I got a feeling, and well, we got more than a feeling. We actually had our dashboard look like it was morphing into something. So yeah, it was bad. Alright, you're at 43%. When you hit 50, that's your halfway mark. Let's see. You're right there. And you're at 53%. I might as well go ahead and start cutting a line, huh? Because you're not going to make it, are you?
Not losing any speed going up the hill. That's a good thing.
Yeah. was gonna say these X9s, they've got it when it needs it. It's got the power, especially these tracked versions. So I know you can harvest like IRL. I've watched a lot of corn harvest videos with them, and you ain't gotta slow down. You can put the hammer down and go, and this thing just eats the corn. Yeah. I guess there's not, is there? If you had somebody with the same mods that are updated already on multiplayer, you could try to join them, and there's a download all mods for that. But there's not. I don't think there's an update all mods button, is there?
I don't think so.
I was gonna say, yeah, make sure you make a left turn there. And then I'm gonna come back across here and cut another pass. Whoop. Got it. And then at some point, go get some more trucks and the auger wagon and stuff. So. Probably just bring them up here. I might do a third pass up here so we have enough room to put the trucks up here. Try to cut over there where it's flat. Clarkson's Farm. Wonder why Giants, you know, the new map that's coming out. Stop me if you've heard of it. I wonder why they put so much of a vast area out there on the outside of the map.
No, that is a good question.
So, like, I'm putting this picture in Discord. There's a huge area over there. And I would imagine that you could make it probably go all the way around. That, to me, when I look at that, I look at the map that you can actually play on there, and then I look at that outside. It looks almost exactly like the amount of space outside of this area here. Now, I'm not talking about, you know, this area out here. I'm talking about this Stevie 4X map. You know, here's the standard map where all the blue signs are. And then you have this extra space out here. That looks almost exactly the same size as that on there. So, do you think they'll maybe... I wonder if they'll maybe bring some of these maps over to the next game and make them 4X maps. Like maybe that was the original plan and they couldn't get it done for this one. So I think the capability is there. And I think the new consoles, if they optimize the game right, just right, I think they would handle a 4X map. I'm sure somebody out there will take the DLC map and turn it into a 4X Silver Run.
We can only hope it'd be Stevie.
Mm-hmm. Go a little overboard on candy? Nah, I stocked up, Sean. That's stocking up. I'm good till Valentine's Day or later. That'll last me a while. At least until the after Christmas candy sale. No, that'll last. That will last a long time. Probably through Easter. And at the very least Valentine's Day. But and I'll say too, half of that candy, it didn't come home with me. Half of that candy went to work, went to my department. So we have a candy bucket thing up there, and then I've got some bags in my locker. So yeah, as they stand right now, probably not, Rubber Ducky. But I think that it is possible to optimize, go with a whole new game engine and optimize the map to make it work, to have the larger maps for the console people. I think it's possible. I think they could optimize it and make it happen. Yeah, they don't get me wrong. They still have work to do with the standard size map with multiplayer and, you know, getting stuff to work. I mean, case in point, don't go in cab right now because that's broken. Really, 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 really broke. Yeah, that is just not very even right there. So, alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull this up here. I'm going to bring our trucks in. Probably need to bring them on that side.
I'm bringing the red one down to the bottom.
Okay. Go ahead and point this way because we'll probably put the trucks over here somewhere.
Reached 88.
What?
I said I reached 88 miles per hour.
Oh, make sure your time circuits are off.
No, I can go back to 1991.
So what you're saying, Rubber Ducky, is that it's completely impossible for them to bring 4X maps to console. Save. Well, they said that mods would never come to console. They said that seasons would never come to console because of the custom scripts. And they made it happen. So, never say never. You never know what a year or two might hold. A lot can happen. No, not yet, Lightning. Why is your header on the tilt? Probably because I made a sharp turn. I wish it would flex. Because you know it's an HD50F. But it doesn't flex, so... Alright, I'm gonna start over here. Let's see, did you already brought the tractor up? Okay. I'll run with you, and then when that guy turns around, wherever he turns around at, I'll run with him. Yeah. Fire Shadow, I agree. If certain elements to the equation change, anything is possible. They could bring in a new engine. They could change the way they do textures. And because, I mean, look at the map makers right now. They're making maps for console. And wherever they set the limit to is where they're restricted to. Yeah, so let me give you a history lesson. Back in Farming Simulator 2017, it wasn't called 2017, it's called Farming Simulator 17. They came out, Realismus Modding came out with seasons for Farming Simulator. It was PC only. And all the console people were very upset. You know, we want seasons. Why can't we have seasons? Fast forward about a year and a half. And everybody was like, no, you'll never get seasons on console. It's got custom scripts. And as everybody knew back then, custom scripts, you just absolutely no way, never could put it on console. What did Giants do a year and a half later? They started working with Realismus Modding, and they put seasons on console. I, myself, said the same thing in my videos back then. They will never put seasons on console because it requires custom scripts. There's custom scripting in it. So, never say never is the moral of the story. Because I believe that they would never bring seasons to console. And they did. And they didn't even bring it in a new game. They brought it in the current generation of that game, which was 17. So, things can happen. If you put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything. And as long as they never stop innovating what they're doing, and they haven't, I mean, case in point, the developer stream, what was that, yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. They showed off, you know, how they did the animations with the new water textures and animations in the game. Now, if you took somebody that was a map maker for 22 and, you know, said, well, we need to do this and this and this and that with the animations and the textures, then they would have probably said, you know, if you had asked them that, you know, after 22 was released, then they said probably not, you know, probably not going to happen, you know. But look what they did. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. The DLC maps, when they come out, are usually a precursor to the next game. So stuff that you see in this game will be probably included in the next game. A lot of the customization and, you know, all the stuff that they have done, the new trees, equipment, but the maps themselves. You look at the fine details of the map, and they will probably be included in the next game. So you're seeing a preview of stuff that is to come. So, and then they'll do a little more. They have an R&D. They'll do the research and development, and, you know, they'll bring out, I'm sure, more stuff. And never say never, because actually that was one of the questions, and I think it got the most votes. They put out a questionnaire not too long before Farming Simulator 22 was released, and their question was, What would you like to see in the next game, or something along to that effect, something along those lines? What's the most? What would you like to see the most out of the next game? And it was multiple choice, and one of the answers was larger maps. One of the answers was better graphics. One of the answers was more equipment, more brands, and I forget what the fourth answer was, but larger maps got a lot of votes. I don't know if it was the most, got the most votes, but it got a lot of them. Exactly, Rubber Ducky. His seasons wasn't compatible. Or wasn't capable. So they wrote a new mod for it. It's like the Kobayashi Maru. Have you ever heard of that, Rubber Ducky? It's not the test. Because if you send them something, they'll say, well, it's a pass or fail. But if you change the parameters of the test, then there's no limit to what you can do. Captain Kirk knew that. So he beat an unbeatable test. He did the impossible. He never said never. So if you take that example and apply it to everything, there's no limit to what you can do. If you put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything. But they made it capable for console without really changing anything other than scripting in the background. But they made it compatible for console. What I'm saying is they can make 4X maps compatible with console. It's not impossible. Look at other games. They have larger maps. They've made it happen. You have to change the parameters of the test, and that's what they did for his mod. They changed the parameters of his mod to make it work for console. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is never say never, brother. I've learned that lesson in life. Never say never. And this has been your Deep Thoughts with Matt from the Green Arcade. Back to the candy. Let's see what I got. Okay, I have caramel M&Ms, which they taste like Rolos, but they got the crunchy shell of the M&M, which I don't know that I'm really a big fan of that. I think I'd rather just have Rolos. It's like that soft caramel, Do you say caramel or caramel? Oh, man.
What's that?
Caramel or caramel?
Caramel.
Caramel? Okay.
Why is that wrong?
No, that's right. According to me and a lot of people, that's right. Somebody said that it's caramel. And then everybody else was like, no, it's caramel. And like, no, that's just the dialect or whatever. I've always said caramel. And they're like, well, what do you call the caramello? Do you call it caramello or caramello? I'm like, I call it caramello. And it melted their brain. They're like, oh no. Back to the pizza melt. I actually do have pizza in there. When
don't you have pizza?
When don't I have pizza? Yeah, exactly. I'm probably going to go get another one tomorrow. After I finish this one off. I got to finish this one off. I may even go get me another meatball sub. Not just a meatball sub, but the boss. They call it the boss. Hello, welcome in. Yep, soybean harvest is great. True, currently, Rubber Ducky. What if you change the process? What if you change the way that it's processed? You're spitting out a lot of numbers and facts. But what I'm saying is it all boils down to you can never say never. It is possible. Look at what they did with the parallax occlusion. You know, with the trees and stuff, loading distance rendering. I mean, they keep coming up with new ways of doing things. Doing good, Rolling Cole. How are you? And I had to read your name there for a second. How's it going? No. I don't think 32x maps would be the normal on PC. All right, Rolling Cole. I'm not arguing that PC is not better. PC is the master race. Anybody will tell you that. What I'm saying is, when it comes to bringing stuff to another class of equipment, i.e. gaming consoles, it's not impossible to do the things that I'm saying. I mean, hundreds of years ago, they thought the Earth was flat.
What? It's not?
No.
You got to look at it this way. Consoles have GTA 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a big map.
Mm-hmm.
If they could do a GTA 5 on consoles, they could do that size of map on Farming Simulator.
Mm-hmm. It's possible. With a new game engine and optimization and different ways of doing things, it's not impossible, is what I'm saying. Rubber Ducky says it's impossible. That you absolutely cannot bring a larger map to Farm Sim for the console.
Well, they also said we never get to space, but we did that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, you'll never land on the moon. Who was it? Was it Jules Verne that said, we could never land on the moon because it would disrupt the moon's mass and, it would come crumbling down to the Earth? We'll never have a device that we can hold in our hand and visually communicate with somebody and browse the internet and watch a movie and, check your email and, It's impossible. It'll never happen. Man will never fly. We'll never dive to the deepest depths of the ocean.
I need to be unloaded, Matt.
Where you is? Okay, you're over there. Alright, I'm on my way.
Okay.
Ha! Yeah, you'll be. Yeah, I'm just saying it's not impossible. You look at the mods that they have put on console because they have met the parameters. At what point does a PC become a console? Or does a console become a PC, I guess I should say. The other way around. I mean, you could go back and make the argument of a 1x map versus a 2x map. But no, 32x won't become the new normal for PCs. Yeah, I'll unload in a minute. I'm not above 50 yet.
Should we just hire this one out and get another Argo wagon?
Yeah, you can. I think all the other Argo wagons are there at the farm. $16X will be the normal for PC? Yeah. Yeah, but for a new game, a 4X map is possible for console, is what I'm saying. For a new game, which could mean a new engine, new scaling for the hardware. So that means optimization and different methods of doing things. Welcome back, Rolling Co. Yeah, the newer consoles. See, you're talking about the hardware side of things, Rubber Ducky. I'm talking about the optimization and, different ways of doing it. Let me just set up an example for you. Red Dead Redemption 2. Beautiful game. Right? Way more beautiful. I hate to say this, but it's way more beautiful than Farming Simulator 22. Okay? Much larger map. They have done it. They have made it more beautiful. They've put in, better weather effects, better graphics, better, a greater size map, and, been able to do it without, any limitations for the console. So, how is it possible for that versus where we are with Farm Sim? Because they do it differently. That's the answer. They have made it work for console. They have a different gaming engine. They've optimized the game. That's how it works on console. And believe me, the map for Red Dead Redemption 2 is way bigger than this map. Way bigger than the 4X farm map. So, all they have to do is learn how to do it differently. Learn how to do it. I'll tell you, Thomas Edison. You can quote Thomas Edison. He went through 1,000 processes to create a light bulb, but he only had to find the one way to make it work. It's the same situation. You can go through many processes of designing the game. But there's that one way of discovering, how to optimize the game and how to make it work. And then it works. What you're doing is closing your mind. You're saying that if you come up to a locked door, you can't open that locked door. When I guarantee you, I can open that locked door. Because where there is a will, there is a way. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is beautiful. SnowRunner. I mean, take a look at SnowRunner. I mean, that's I bet some people would look at that and say that that could never come to console. Why are you upset, Nightwolf? Two of your aunts passed away. Sorry to hear that. Were you the one that the aunt passed away? When was that? Last week? Alright, we can just agree to disagree. And look, I'm saying it's not impossible. You're saying it's impossible. You're saying never. I'm saying never say never. When I've learned in the past that you can never say never. So, it is possible. So, you can spout numbers all you want to me, but if the numbers change, if the parameters of everything changes, then it is possible. Yeah, anything is possible. You just have to believe. Problem is, Rubber Ducky doesn't believe. I bet back in the Farm Sim 17, you would have been one of the ones that said Seasons will never come to console. Because you know what? I was one of them. You would have said, yeah, Seasons will never come to console because it's custom scripting. It's just not possible. It's impossible. You can never do it. They innovate every day. They make changes every day, just like Laura just said. Yeah, build it and then they will come, Yuleberry. Yeah. It's not impossible, but you're saying it's impossible. Nothing is impossible. You've got to keep that in your head. Nothing is impossible, man.
I'm already on.
I do what?
I'm already unloading that one.
Okay. Yeah, we're one idea away from doing things. And that applies to everything. All it takes is even the smallest idea, and having the faith of a mustard seed. That's how close you are to changing something. So you can never say never. You can never say that it's completely impossible. So you're thinking hardware is always the limit. But what you're not thinking though is changing the limit. Right? Changing the way you do it. If you optimize something. I mean, take for instance a video game. Let's say, okay, Sonic the Hedgehog 2. We were talking about this earlier. You take that game, okay, it came out on a Sega Genesis that was probably about the size of a laptop for the console. Okay, it came on a cartridge. But now it can be played on the smallest of devices, your phone. Years ago they would have said that's impossible. But they optimized the game to work on this device. What I'm saying is you can't say it's impossible. You can never say never. But I can't get you to concede to that. Because what if they do something different? What if this tractor, and I don't know how many slots it actually takes up. Let's just say this tractor takes up 20 slots. What if Giants redesigned this tractor to where it only took up 8 slots? They changed the parameter. Let's say that this tractor wouldn't work on console. This was in a PC exclusive. Took up 20 slots. It's just too much for those puny consoles. But Giants comes in and they change it to where it doesn't lose any of its graphical value and change it to 8 slots. Now it will work on console. It still has the same hardware, but gee, that tractor won't work on console because of hardware limitations. Oh, wait a minute. Giants changed the parameters of the mod. So saying that the hardware will always be the limit is wrong. Software and hardware go together. And you make the software work with the hardware. Now, will there be improvements on hardware? Yeah. No. Software and hardware work together. You make them work together. I can't beam to the year 2050 and bring back the hardware. You have to make the software work with the hardware in the day that you're living in. So it is possible to make a map work with the hardware that we have this day and time to make it work. You just have to find the way. You have to come up with the idea. You have to discover it. It's Thomas Edison all over again. It's 1,000 light bulbs before you find the one way to make a light bulb. He had 1,000 ideas. You can have 2 different ideas, or you can have 1,000 ideas, Rubber Ducky. But all you got to do is discover that one idea, that one way to make a light bulb. And if you're not open to new ideas, if you're not open to different ways of doing things, then you belong in PC repair. That's basically where you belong. If you're not willing to innovate and come up with new ideas and creations and better ways of doing things, then you belong in PC repair. That old PC that Grandpa, uses, or Grandma, or whoever. Can judge a tree by the fruit it bears. Yeah, so he's upset, and I'm not going to deal with anybody that's upset. So we'll just do that right there. How about that? He's upset because he knows we're right. Nothing is impossible. I already broke it out. Yep, I already broke it out, Sean.
I was just going to say, Sean's a little too late.
So, you can't close your mind. You never say never. Nothing is impossible. If we all followed his example, then we would be stuck back in the Middle Ages or something. I mean, it all goes back to like the wheel or something. Oh no, you can't move that. That's not possible. He would argue that having a wheel would not work. So
Well, the one thing I was getting at with the GTA 5 map, it's bigger than this map. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Well, Red Dead Redemption 2 is the same way. And it's not about, having that size of map or that quality of map. It's the fact that anybody that says it's not possible. And it's that right there. It's that's not possible, or it's never going to happen, that really it kind of irks me a little bit, because if everybody said that, if everybody said you can't do it, it's not possible, never going to happen, I mean, you can sit there and argue with a brick wall. But it goes back to like seasons. The realismus modding seasons. People said it will never come to console because it has custom scripts. It will never come to console. Just absolutely would never come to console. I was one of them. I said that too. It will never come to console. Look what happened, and not even with a new game. They took realismus modding's seasons and made it work for console.
Funny thing is, I was a console player wanting to see seasons in.
Yeah. I just went ahead and banned him, Lightning. If he's going to be like that and just sit there and continue to argue with me when clearly he's wrong, then I don't have any use for anybody like that in my chat. We can move on to better things and better ideas. We can do stuff that's not possible. There might be a few people that says we can never make a field like this. But we did it.
Well, I'm coming up with a new idea. What am I going to have for lunch?
I recommend pizza.
Had that last night.
More pizza? How about pizza rolls?
I could probably do pepperoni rolls.
There you go. A sandwich. Yeah, Sean says a sandwich.
What kind? Ham, turkey,
Pizza
peanut
sandwich.
butter. Pizza.
Yeah, that's what Sean said. A pizza sandwich. I like where Sean's going.
I've done that before. A little bit of tomato sauce, some cheese, 2 pieces of bread. Warm it up.
Hey, Sean, is John streaming at noon? I know he said something about some lights or something, Christmas lights. I'm sure there were a lot of people requesting seasons for 19 to be part of the base game. But they didn't bring it. It wasn't quite ready. They had the idea, I'm sure, because they were probably already working on 22 when 19 was released. They were probably already coming up with boards and sketchings and stuff. So they probably already had the foundation laid for the in-game seasons. You develop games and play on console because you know it will eventually become more advanced. Yeah, see, you have an open mind that nothing's impossible. This guy he wanted to argue and, say that it's impossible. Completely impossible. Never happened. Looking at a 6 or 7 start for John tonight. Oh, so he's not starting at noon? I was trying to think of a word of the day. 6 or 7 p.m. my time. Okay. So he's not starting at noon today. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to wrap things up here, I think. Because my stomach is still kind of growling. I think it wants pizza. Yeah, I don't blame him for that, wanting to get the Christmas lights done before the DLC comes out. I got some stuff I probably need to get done before the DLC comes out. I don't know if it'll happen or not, but definitely need to get it done. Alright, well guys, it's afternoon here, so I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. So we'll be back on here at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, and with an open mind. And
that's the word of the day.
That's the word of the day.
Mind.
Open mind. Yeah, that should be the word of the day. Well, the DLC doesn't come out till Tuesday, wise guy. So he's gonna farm tonight, I guess, and then maybe Monday night, I don't know. But, yeah. But anyway, you guys have a good rest of your Saturday. We'll be back here, like I said, tomorrow, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. Don't forget to check out John's stream tonight, 6 or 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. And, yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow morning. try to get this soybean harvest wrapped up, and we've got corn to harvest, and I got a guy doing cotton down there somewhere. I haven't checked on him in a minute. Looks like he's still going. So try to get that wrapped up as well. Haul those bales in and get them done, and yeah. So you guys have a good one. Always remember, you reap what you sow. That word, that takes on the same meaning. Always remember, reap what you sow. You just have to sow it to reap the benefits, right? So that's what that means. So, old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
We'll see y'all later. Have a good day.